DeAndre Hunter out there with Young. And it's Puffkin in at the 3 slot. And for Boston. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. White is out there with Lonnie Walker. And it's Porzingis in at the center, locking down the middle. And on paper, Greg, this might seem like a potential blowout. But anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
Walker in the corner. Young with the steal. Here's Roddy. And it's off from three-point range. Outside, White. Pass to Walker. Left side, Tatum. First quarter of play, 1 minute played, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with Joe Mazzulla. Now, I talked with him about the challenges of guarding someone like Trae Young. Coach said, as soon as he crosses half court, you got to be on him. I told our guys, no separation. Of course, this defense will have to be very aggressive if they hope to stop Trae. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. And here's Boston. It's a 5-point game. White the pass to Porzingis. Launches it. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Capella with a screen on Walker. And the dunk by Capella.
And what timing, Capella getting up there and capping that one off.
Boston off to a slow start. Nothing yet up on the scoreboard for them. And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
Capella with a screen on White. Young pass to Roddy. Hunter the screen. 5 to shoot. From the arc. Cranes the three-pointer. Hunter's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Hawks.
Well, pretty good setup from the team there as Hunter's able to focus in on that one.
Down low, here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. White against Young. Capella sets a screen for Young. Here's the three. And Boston with the rebound. Brown outside. .153 left to play in the first quarter. Young with the steal. And they're moving it up. Oh, Hunter in position. It's stolen by Brown. Walker with a clean look. Offline with his three. The Hawks leading by 6. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Young against White. Hunter with a screen on White. Clock at 6. Young with no one around. Off the left rim and out.
He'd love to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
And here's Porzingis for a three. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Capella with a screen on Porzingis to the inside. And the dunk by Capella.
Capella is sort of the prototypical role guy, right? Going straight from the solid screen to elevating and being open.
Here's White. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
2-for-1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
White against Young. The three. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Celtics trail by 6. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill. Oh, dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. The Celtics shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And it's the attention to detail that sets Tatum apart from most players in our league.
To the left side wing. Hunter with a screen on Tatum. Lets the three fly. Nailed from three-point land.
3 points.
Hopkins got 5 now. Here's Brown. Brown jams it in.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those,
Yes.
that's for sure. And so the first quarter is in the books. It's Atlanta. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Hawks.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Walker out there with Derek White, and it's Brown in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Tatum good for at least 1 highlight finish a night. This guy is box office.
The Hawks leading. Johnson outside. Uncovered. It's hauled in by Brown. The Celtics shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end. On the wing, Johnson. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Well, there's plenty of scorers on the Celtics, but Jason Tatum says, I'm going to get my shots. It's just about trusting the process. From experience, I understand that I'm good enough that I can relax and defer a little bit. Then in the fourth, I can score 20 in the quarter. Kevin, he sounds like he's figured it all out.
Thank you so much. You know, he can take over at any time, and it's fun to watch. DA, we thank you for that. White. Bucket is good.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Bogdanovich with it. Picked up by Brown. Reza Shea in the corner. On the wing, Daniels. Good ball movement here by the Hawks. No good on the 3.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
Johnson against Tatum. Johnson left side. 4 on the shot clock. Puts up a deep 3. Walker with the rebound. Celtics trail by 5. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu. And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
You're right. What a performance. Hey, Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
I'm shocked he missed that wide open look. He has to feel embarrassed he blew that one.
Bogdanovich against Tatum. Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovich. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Johnson can't get it to go.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Brown the pass to Walker. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
And you see the unselfishness right there. Brown wanting to keep his teammates involved.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Rizachet wide open. A three-pointer, no good. The Celtics have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. And the foul on Dyson Daniels.
Second team foul.
That is his first foul of the game. 43 seconds left in the first half of the game. White looking around. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
The Celtics shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
Well, some people call Porzingis a unicorn, and they're not wrong. His terrific stature and his shooting ability, that is a rare combination.
29 seconds left in the second quarter. Tatum against Johnson. It's Okongwu, high post. Pass to Daniels. Back to Okongwu. 5 on the clock. Lets it go with a 3. And there's Daniels. That's good on the assist by Okongwu. Brown outside. Driving to the basket. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Hawks lead by 4. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Porzingis having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
On the court for Atlanta, we've got DeAndre Hunter. Also, Clint Capella out there. And it's Puffkin in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Roddy. Off target from outside. Boston trailing. Pass to Holiday. And he hits it to tie the game up.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting tonight.
Hunter, no one around him. And a miss there on the triple.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
There's the pick for the lead, and it's blocked by Capella.
Intimidating right there. Capella just gets so long at times and throws that one away.
Capella sets a screen for Young, shoots the 3, drops in the tray. Young's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
To the paint. Here's Cornette. Can't cash in from close range.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
And Young kicks to Hunter. Offline with his 3. Celtics trail by 3. Hauser the pass to Holiday. And Holiday throws it down.
And don't forget about Drew Holiday. He's got some ups, more than capable of getting up there to the rim.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla has talked about the two J's, Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. He says they've been lumped together because they play a similar position, but they don't have to be similar. They've got to be able to express who they are and not constantly be compared to each other. They're not the same. Kevin?
That David, remember a couple years ago, there was some thought that maybe one would be traded. They're still together.
Capella's got to use the tools that he has, and it's that size on offense that he can command the defense's attention.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 5. Here's Cornette, and Capella sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Capella. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Here's Springer. Pass to Horford.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on DeAndre Hunter.
And it's great to see Horford looking determined to get himself to the line.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team. So you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Atlanta leading by 4. A minute 50 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Buffkin. And the three ball is good. Buffkin's got 8 points.
And look at that. The vision is why Trae Young can get you double-digit assists.
Pass to Cornette. Here's the 3. Rebound by the Hawks. We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. I mean, you love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
Picked by Horford. Holiday with the 3. Connects from three-point range. Holiday's got 7 points for the quarter.
How about Drew there, showing a little bit more range from downtown.
Hunter with a screen on Holiday. Hunter down low, working on Horford. Here's Buffkin. 8 points for him. Shot clock at 6. Tries again. Count that one. 10 points for him.
Yeah, you got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
Here's Springer. Pass to Cornette. Outside, Horford. With 1 on the clock, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close. Well, we thought the third quarter was...
The previous play is under review.
Are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And the NBA...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Pretty sure he got that off in time.
Low basket.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, and looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it. I know some folks don't like...
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Back right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
And This is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. White is out there with Lonnie Walker. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. And White kicks to Walker. On the wing, Brown. Driving in. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. Atlanta leading by 9. Stolen by Walker. Outside, White. Tatum setting the pick for White. The wide open look here for Porzingis. That's short off the rim. Atlanta shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. Daniels from outside. The rebound by the Celtics. Tatum's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Walker. And the foul on Dyson Daniel. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
Here's Brown. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Few better athletes in the league than Jaylen Brown, and he stays in attack mode.
Bogdanovich with it. He's picked up by White. Bogdanovich against White. Bogdanovich inside.
Well, Porzingis, the height, the reach, just overpowering.
Clock at 2. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. The rebound by the Celtics. Outside Tatum. The kick out to Walker. Fires the 3. Okongwu grabs the board. Atlanta leading by 7. Lobbed up there for Johnson. And it's Johnson with the jam.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Right the pass to Porzingis. Banked in off the glass.
And Porzingis has shown us signs of a little bit of everything here. Scoring, skill, dominating offensively.
Johnson outside. Takes a 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Johnson's got the lead up to 10 now for the Hawks.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Right side, White. Outside, Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And for Porzingis, gosh, the dunk looks so easy.
Hawks have gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the 4th quarter for them. Here's Daniels. White covering. Daniels dishes to Bogdanovich. Johnson with a screen on Walker. 6 to shoot. Lots of room. They get the rebound. Rizashea. A special move before the shot. Rizashea's got his first basket.
Nice to see Rizashea assert himself on the glass, hustling to get his team a second chance opportunity.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Picked him clean. Here's Daniels. White covering. And Okongwu has it in the corner. Back to Daniels. Pass to Okongwu. Nice move. And Okongwu slams it in.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Hawks.
When you shoot this well from 3-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Clint Capella.
Every time there was a big possession or a big play, he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game.
To the wing on the left. The wide open look here for Okongwu. No good from outside. On offense, here are the Celtics. It's a 13-point game. White the pass to Tatum. The layup missed. Bogdanovich against Walker. Three-pointer. Bogdanovich, no luck.
their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
Here are the five for the Suns. Devin Booker out there with Monte Morris. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then it's Bol. And it's Durant in at the power forward position.
Yeah, Trae Young can change the course of a game with his outside shooting.
Now here's Booker. Down low. That's good from Bol. On the assist by Booker.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
Young against Booker. Pass to Hunter. Fires the three. Bol grabs the board. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Quinn Snyder, and he let me in on their strategy for Devin Booker. He said no easy shots for Booker tonight. We only want him taking off-balance, tough looks. At least that's our hope. Sounds like they'll be throwing everything they can at Booker defensively, BA.
Allie, thank you.
Yeah, at the offensive end, more often than not, you'll find Capella at the rim.
And six-man, a common term in basketball, has a unique meaning for the Atlanta Hawks, Grant.
Yeah, it's the name of their fan base. Extremely loyal and passionate, and they've swayed the outcome of games.
Booker surveying the D. Pass to Bol. Back to Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches it from deep. The long distance three is buried.
How about that? Impressive, impressive range from Devin Booker. Tremendous touch.
Booker against Young. Pass to Hunter. There's the three. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Yes, it's good. Booker's got 5 now.
I love that Devin Booker isn't afraid to mix things up on the offensive end, trying to score inside, and does just that.
And Young, here we go. Here's Capella. No good there.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Durant for 3. Capella with a rebound. Atlanta's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Here's Bufkin. He's covered by O'Neal. Screen by Capella. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
When they time that play right, Capella is a good man to have on the end of it. He's a strong finisher when he bowls off the screen.
Pass to Booker. Screen by Durant. The rebound by Atlanta. Young with it. Guarded now by Bol. Young against Bol. Here's Capella. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Young. Rejected by Bol. Three-pointer, O'Neal connects from downtown. And that ties it up.
Devin Booker, not a guy who's going to just hunt out his own shot. If you're open, he'll find you.
There's Young with the 3. Bol grabs the board. Here's Booker. Takes it in. And Booker with the jam.
I'll tell you, let that guy get a head of steam. Booker can finish at the rim with surprising power.
Capella, screen on Booker. Pass to Hunter. 4-3. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 3 assists now in this one.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Now here's Booker. 7 points in the game. Here's Durant. Hunter covering. There's a screen by Bol. Durant on the attack. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
Now here's Young. They grab their own miss. Pass to Roddy. Back to Capella. Outside Young. The three is up. Bol grabs the board. Bol's got 4 rebounds in the game. Booker for 3. Fires in the triple. Booker's got 10 points in the game.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
There's Young with the 3. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Phoenix. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Bogdanovich and Rizachet, the wingmen. Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. And it's Daniels in at the point. That's the group starting the 2nd quarter for the Hawks. And the shot's good.
So strong at the rim. That'll serve Daniels well here in this league.
Here's Lee. Hits a 3-pointer. Lee's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Pass to Johnson from the arc. And he buries his first look.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Lee. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Hawks trailing. Outside Bogdanovich. Johnson a screen on Beal. Left side Johnson. Outside Bogdanovich. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. And it's a tie ball game.
Like seeing Bogdanovich get it done inside. An opportunistic score around the rim.
All right, Doris, what's kind of an unsung stat you appreciate about the Suns lineup?
Wow, they are so gifted offensively. So I'd have to say very good at getting to the free throw line. That's important. Very good at baiting defenders and putting your opponent into the bonus. That's big. Attacking into coverage. They get to spend plenty of time at the free throw line. And so it's an underrated advantage, BA.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, a lot of teams are staying clear of that dreaded second apron of the luxury tax, but the Suns, they blew right past it, adding Bradley Beal to create a star trio. Kevin Durant said, quote, "That's what you're supposed to do. It's about swinging for the fences every year." They're looking to go the distance.
Every year, you're right. Talent is there, Allie.
Showcasing his athleticism. Plays like this are why you gotta be excited about Rizachet's future in this league.
Beal surveying the D. To halt the run. Rejected by Okongwu. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Hawks.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Johnson on the wing, guarded by Durant. Releases. Again, Atlanta.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Oh, the big man, Nurkic, from super close range.
And there's 1:45 left in the second period. Ooh, Durant with a steal. For 3, Allen. That's good. And so Durant with the assist.
3 points.
Now just a 3-point Hawks lead.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Here's Daniels. Pass to Bogdanovich. And here's Johnson. Back to Bogdanovich. Jacks up a three. Kevin Durant pulls it in. Suns trail by 3. Beal finds Durant. Bogdanovich against Beal. Durant with a screen on Bogdanovich. The kick to Durant. Lets it go from deep. And the Suns get another 3.
Well, Kevin Durant is efficient from any spot on the floor. You give him an easy corner 3 and turn the lights out.
Johnson on the wing. Okongwu, a screen on Durant. Here's Johnson. It's good. Johnson's got 7 points for the quarter.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Durant against Johnson. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Atlanta. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Daniels. And here's Okongwu. And so they foul intentionally.
Team seconds. Substitution for the Suns. Josh Okongwu.
11 seconds left in the first half.
Get it, young fella. Dyson Daniels has a lot of tools, showing his hops on that one.
Morris outside. 4 seconds left. And it's good on the layup.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Atlanta on top, up 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Kicking off the second half, here's Mike Budenholzer's 5. They've got Josh Okogie, Devin Booker out there with Monte Morris. Then it's Royce O'Neal, and it's Bowl in at the 5, down low. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue, but in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
Phoenix shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game, and he makes the first. And Bull drops them both. Here's Roddy. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside Young. Hunter in the post. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Outside for Booker. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Pass to Bowl, just 5 to shoot. Back to Booker. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Devin Booker is a 2-guard. What's Book do that makes him special at that position?
I mean, so many things in terms of his skill. He's an elite shooter. He has become an excellent decision maker. He can get to the mid-range. He's a 3-level scorer. There's so many things. But my favorite thing is watching this guy in an NBA Finals play with a broken nose, be hit repeatedly, and never flinch. His toughness and competitive edge is always there nightly, and I love that.
Pass to O'Neal for the lead. Knocks down the long J. O'Neal's got 6 points.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Capella, screen on Booker. Here's Hunter. A shot to stop the run. The offensive rebound. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And just so active for his size. Capella is hard to guard.
Atlanta shooting their second and third free throws tonight. Both shots good from the strike. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Now here's Booker. Defense right on him. Pass to Bowl. Three-pointer. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, that's an unselfish player who definitely wants to get his teammates involved. A willing passer there, Booker.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First one falls for him.
And Trae Young's attitude on the floor is so striking. He's got this unbreakable edge to him. He's super competitive and is ready to scrap with you.
Nurkic has checked in for Phoenix. Durant comes in for Okogie.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Screen by Durant. Booker, the pass to Nurkic. Misses the 3. Atlanta's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. And finished off by Hunter.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Durant with a screen on Young. Shot clock at 6. A strong finish from KD inside.
Well, the remarkable timing of KD, sensing precisely when to cut in the pick-and-roll action.
Capella, screen on Booker. The kick to Hunter. There's a minute 34 left to play in the third quarter. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And Booker has got the ball here for Phoenix. Hey, rejected by Capella.
Yeah, great timing on the denial by Capella. Able to get a piece of the ball on that one.
The kick to Hunter. Capella, screen on Durant. Pass to Bufkin. For the lead. And he lays it up and in. And the Hawks lead by 2.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
To the middle. Here's Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
I'm not sure why they aren't going to him more. He's scoring the ball so well.
2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Right wing. Young from long range. Oh, that's what he does. Trae Young knocking down a 3.
Ice Trae, looking cool as ever, just draining it.
Pass to Durant.
David Roddy.
There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside O'Neal, just 5 on the clock. The Suns need to get off a shot. Booker for 3, sinks the tray. Booker's got 15.
How about that? Devin Booker says anything you can do, I can do better. 3 in the books.
Fearless from Young inside.
Simple. The closer you are to the hoop, the better your chance to score.
And here's Nurkic for 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Hawks. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Clint Capella. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Trae Young. And it's Bufkin in at the small forward position. So that's the Hawks 5. Just 2 to shoot. Capella. And a slam dunk by Capella.
You want to take away the shooting of Young, but in the pick and roll, Trae can dish it effectively.
And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. Bowl, he's checked in for Phoenix. Allen comes in for O'Neal. Suns trail by 4.
Third person. Team first.
Right side Booker. Oh my! Booker! Just throwing it down.
Putting up points is what Devin Booker does best, and right now he is showing out.
Johnson on the wing for 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. Bull's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Inside, here's a Kongwu, and it's Phoenix with the rebound. Bull's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Allen. And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Here's Daniels, guarded by Morris. Johnson on the wing. Outside Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 3. Shot from 12. The rebound by Devin Booker. The Suns trailing. Pass to Morris. Tipped. Here's Rizachet. Johnson with it. Picked up by Allen. Johnson with a bucket. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Hawks.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Offensive board. Pass to Okongwu. Bogdanovich against Morris. 6 to shoot. Okongwu, a screen on Morris. Here's Bogdanovich. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. And now it's a 6-point Hawks lead.
Yeah, nice little J by Bogdanovich, giving it just the right touch from that range. And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
His first. Team second.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. So Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Bull. Kevin Durant comes in for Okogie. Bradley Beal, he's checked in for Devin Booker. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Morris. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Thank you for that, Allie. Pass to Okongwu. And they go to the intentional foul.
His first. Team first.
1:57 left in the final quarter. Bogdanovich on the wing, hounded by Beal. 4 on the clock. The kick out to Johnson. Lets it fly from 18. Launches it. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
There's a screen by Nurkic. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Yeah, when he sets the pick, Nurkic can do different things on the roll. Makes him hard to track.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Team seconds.
He hits the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 9-point game here. The Suns shooting about 60% for the game. Pass to Allen. Jones from outside. Hits the trifecta. Jones has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Here's Daniels, defended by Jones. Daniels, that one's true. And the Hawks lead by 8.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. To the inside. And Nurkic throws it down.
Terrific handle right there by Beal. Comes off the pick with his head up, looking for his teammates.
2 points here could be the only cushion they need, Grant.
Hard to say. Crazier things have happened in this league.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's good.
Tons of first step quickness from Daniels. I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
There's Bogdanovich with the 3, and count it. And it's an 11-point Hawks lead. Thanks, Alec. Great interview.
on their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Nikhil Alexander-Walker out there with Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Randall in at the power forward position. Now, here's Bull. 6 on the shot clock. KD finds Morris. Durant sets a screen for Booker. No good on the triple. Minnesota with the ball. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And he's got more than a few ways to beat you. Edwards will be aggressive when he has to initiate contact and create the N1 opportunity.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Reed's checked in. And as disappointing as the Suns' first-round exit was last year, RJ, this team, I think, still has a window open. How about you?
Yeah, Kevin, I've often said it takes teams a second year. That first year is really the adjustment period for star players. The Suns core group had some growing pains in that first season. But look, this year, I think this is the year we're going to see the best version of the Phoenix Suns.
Here is Edwards. Bull making his last shot. Edwards inside. No good on that one. Morris looking over the floor. It's stolen by Edwards. And here's the fast break. Randall leading it all the way. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Ripped away. One-on-one fast break. Left side, Edwards. Back to McDaniels. Three-pointer, Randall. That shot is off. Morris outside. Pass to Durant. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul.
Jaden McDaniels.
That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Booker with it. Fires from 14. Goes back up. And Durant lays it in.
This is the length that Durant provides on the offensive boards. Love whenever he puts it to use like this.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And Kevin Durant, one of the top 10 scorers in league history. And RJ still going strong.
And he does it with efficiency, Kevin. Takes great shots, and he's incredibly accurate. And if he doesn't have a look, he's a willing passer.
Now here's Edwards. 7 points in the game.
2 minutes remaining.
It's good. Edwards got 9. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
So it's the Timberwolves now, after the Suns pick up 2. Edwards inside. O'Neal's there. Randall a screen on KD. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Randall with the bucket.
And how about the touch there inside? And that's where Randall likes to get the ball, and you can see why.
And Booker kicks to Morris. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Edwards scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Excellent touch on the floor. Edwards is such a dynamic offensive talent. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now here's Booker, defended by Alexander Walker. KD sets the pick for Booker. To the middle, stolen by McDaniels.
And he was camped in just the right spot to swipe that pass away down low.
And it's in there. 13 points in the game.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant.
The drive by Booker and the dunk by Booker.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
From outside the arc. Rebound by Alexander Walker. Edwards looking it over. 2 points. That one goes. Edwards got 15.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
KD, that's for 2. No good on the last second attempt there. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Timberwolves. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
The wing pair we'll be seeing is Beal and Allen. Up front, Durant plays the 4, with Nurkic at the 5. And it's Lee in at the 1. This is out there for Phoenix.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
And that's an intentional foul. And the Timberwolves making a change here. McDaniels checked in.
Second team foul. Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves. Number 3, Jaden McDaniel.
High post, Nurkic. DiVincenzo against Beal. Jacks up a 3. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 8. Here's Dillingham. And the layup is good. Dillingham's got his second bucket. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, GA?
Kevin, thank you. Kevin Durant is the human cheat code. Bradley Beal says of his new teammate, he's 7 feet tall, he can shoot the ball, he can do everything. It's a little unfair. I get a bit jealous sometimes. I wish I was 7 feet, but nothing he does really surprises me. When he's in attack mode and locked in, there's nothing you can do. Kevin?
Not a single darn thing. You're so right. David, thanks. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Beal against DiVincenzo. Nurkic, a screen on DiVincenzo. Beal finds Nurkic and finished off by Nurkic.
Love watching Nurkic set hard screens and then roll with purpose. Great job in the creativity there from the pick and roll.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. And Greg, talk about a guy who can create for himself. Dillingham can already score on elite defenders.
Yeah, and Kevin, a lot of that is his footwork. You can see the hours he's put into it. And then add in the body control and quickness. Good luck slowing this young man down. Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Durant, no good.
And the defense was all over him once he got in close. Didn't want him to get too comfortable.
Here's Dillingham. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Yeah, this is a testament to how competitive Durant is, able to score against physical defenders.
And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
DiVincenzo passes to Dozier, uses the glass to finish the layup. Dozier's got his first points of the game.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Inside, here's Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
And uses balance along with fluidity to finish at the rim. Nurkic is a unique big.
Here's Dillingham. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Putting on a clinic this quarter. I mean, what a tremendous outburst scoring-wise.
The shot by Beal, no good. Timberwolves leading by 14. DiVincenzo kicks to McDaniels. There's a screen. Pass to Dozier. 6 to shoot. Now here's McDaniels. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Lee outside. And stolen by Dillingham. Goes up. Finishes the break with a slam.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. Well, Richard, during his Washington days, Bradley Beal averaged 30 a game in back-to-back seasons.
Beal is such a strong guard, so not only can he beat you with his shooting stroke, but he can also play some bully ball.
Monte Morris is checked in for Phoenix. Minnesota also with the sub. Gobert is checked in for Reed. Beal gets a wide open look, and the Suns miss again. Minnesota leading by 18. And the call will go against Grayson Allen. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Now DiVincenzo. Still yet to score. Gobert in the corner. The 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Beal from long range sinks the 3-pointer. Beal's got 6 points.
Guy's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the 3rd quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Well, we've seen this a few times, Richard. Players getting booed at home. And that's got to be painful for a player.
You get taken back a little bit. For some players, it's deserved, but it's always a surprise. But you have to be self-aware. Did you deserve to get booed? In most cases, it's true.
So on the floor for Minnesota, Edwards is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Julius Randle. Then it's Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the 7. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. Pass to Okogie with the shot. That one wide left.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Randle with the bucket.
And when Randle gets rolling on the drive, there's almost no stopping him. His size and athleticism are going to get him to the hoop.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, despite suffering a first-round sweep in last season's playoffs, the Suns' front brass remains confident that they were mere inches from where they needed to be to compete for a title, emphasizing that chemistry is built over time and through the fire. The hope is, with another year to coalesce, this team will be ready for a deeper run. Kevin?
Well, they've got the names. They got a big coach now coming in. All right, D.A., thank you. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Edwards inside, guarded by O'Neal.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots. It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Ingles dishes to Randle. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And the physicality of Randle's game, impressive. It's what earns him those calls.
First one falls for him. And with this score of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for him.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
It's stolen by Gobert.
And how about the stingy defense there to deny that pass?
And here's Randle. 6 points for him. Pass to Gobert. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns.
Yeah, I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Shot's good by Booker.
All Booker needs is a little bit of room. And the moment he gets it, he pulls up.
Edwards inside. O'Neal's there. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Allen's checked in for the Suns. Beal comes in for Monte Morris. Minnesota also with the sub. Reeves checked in. Okogie misses. Timberwolves leading by 18.
2 minutes.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Beal. 1:49 left to play in the third. Clock at 6. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Suns have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Beyond the arc. Traps in the tray. Beal's got 9 points.
It's the confidence of Beal. He lets it fly from range, but he really likes the look.
Edwards. And Ball sends it back. Booker inside. He's defended by Randle. Here's Okogie. No scoring in this one. Booker draws the double. Good ball movement here by the Suns. It's stolen by Randle. And now the fast break. Edwards. Oh, and slam it Down!
Yeah, that.
Oh, did you see that?
I'm speechless.
Oh, man. Back to Booker. There's 47 seconds left in the third. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Booker's got 5 points now in the quarter. Beal against Edwards. Pass to Reed. There's 25 seconds left in the third. Misses from close range. Booker with no one around. It's good from long range. 10 points for him.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And how about the commitment from Edwards, refusing to give up on that play?
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
And stolen by DiVincenzo. For three, Edwards. A three-pointer is right on target. Edwards got 27 points.
There was a time you could get yelled at for taking a three like that, but now it's a great decision, and it paid off.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. So with Durant sitting on the bench. This is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. The talented backcourt guards are Beal and Booker. Then there's Bull. Then there's Grayson Allen. And it's Okogie in at the four-man position. To the inside. Here's Bull. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening.
First team foul. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. RJ, we know that the Suns missed the playoffs for about a decade, but now they seem to be getting some traction. How do you view them?
I view them as a team that's in transition. Obviously, they have Devin Booker, the homegrown star. The guy has blossomed there in front of everyone's eyes. And after that finals run, they've really been searching. He's the last player there. But whenever you have Kevin Durant on your team, you are always on the verge of something special.
Edwards kicks to Reed. That three off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
No good from Booker. Minnesota leading by 17. Pass to Reed. From the arc. And Bull pulls it down.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
And KD throws it down.
Doesn't it just look like he's gliding down the floor? Durant in transition is just beautiful art.
Here's Edwards. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Durant. Booker the pass to KD. Back to Booker. Shot clock at 5. Booker nails the three. So confident.
He has no deficiencies. He has no flaws in his offensive game. Booker, he's capable of dropping 30 on any given night against any given player.
In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. No one near Randall as he lets it go. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Suns trail by 12. Here's Booker. Oh! Booker with the bounce.
And all of a sudden, that great run makes this a ball game again. And now is no time to take your foot off the gas. They have got to stay aggressive.
It's one thing to get close, but do they have enough left in the tank to take the lead? We'll have to see.
And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. Here's Bull, and the dunk by Bull.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Beal from long range. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Things are firing on all cylinders for them right now. We'll see if they can keep it going.
Out to Edwards. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Drills the three-pointer. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Outside Durant. There's the three. Another three for Phoenix.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Randall kicks to Edwards. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That one is on both.
He can take off from anywhere at any time. Edwards always a threat.
Suns trail by 10. To the paint. O'Neal passes to Bull. Sinks that one from the post. Bull's got 6 in the quarter. 1:12 left here in the fourth quarter. Minnesota's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. Here's DiVincenzo. And Bull sends it back. And they get it back. A nice shot by McDaniel.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Timberwolves.
Their inside game was what secured them to win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Anthony Edwards.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Beal from long range. And rebounded by McDaniels. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Randall finds DiVincenzo. Off target with his three. I'm just not sure they have the time to pull this one off.
No doubt the clock is their biggest enemy right now. It just about takes a magic trick for them to find the points they need.
And here's Edwards from the arc. The rebound by KD. So the Timberwolves take the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know,
At the 4. And for Minnesota, Julius Randle out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. Well, Grant, I hope you're as fired up for this one as I am. Some of the league's most exciting talent on the floor.
Oh, my, man. I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's going to be no shortage of highlights.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Three-pointer off the mark. And here are the Timberwolves. And the basket by Edwards. Edwards gotten his second bucket of the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Wide open look. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Dort. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. Oklahoma City shooting their first foul shot of the game. Gilgeous-Alexander, no good on the free throw.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
Holmgren, the pass to Dort. Pure from three-point range.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Edwards against Dort. And Edwards slams it in.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
You're making the slam look second nature. Once Dort sees the launching pad, he's ready to take off.
Minnesota leading by 5. Up top, Edwards. Dort defending. Edwards looking it over. Shot clock at 5. Jang pulls it in.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or a spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Jang. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Oh, that was nasty. A 2-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
Holmgren against Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Now Reed. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. Now here's Holmgren. The three. Randall pulls down the board. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Holmgren against Edwards. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Dort. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Reed sets a screen. Here's Edwards. Tie game in Minnesota. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
They've got Rudy Gobert, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Dillingham. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Ingles in at the 4. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And, yeah, they're excited, and for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
And Minnesota with possession here. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City. The shot's good.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Thunder with a lead. Wallace outside. To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. Good. Hartenstein's got his first points in this one.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Here's Dillingham. Caruso grabs the board. The Thunder have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Williams from long range. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Oh, he picked him clean. And up the court come the Thunder on the break.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Here's Dillingham. Outside, Ingles. Gets the 3 ball to go. Ingles has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Well, Clark, every player should know their leash with the officials.
Very much so, but I think most players should keep their mouths shut. There's too much yakking at officials, in my mind. It takes away from the beauty of the game. It's an eyesore, and I wish more players would just play and keep their mouths shut, especially when it comes to talking to the official.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
First team foul.
McDaniels against Williams. Here's the 3. Knocks it down from distance. Williams has got 8 points.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Knocked loose. Stolen by Caruso. And a fast break now for the Thunder. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you got to push it and push it every time.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Wallace, right side. Lets the three fly. Nails it from beyond the arc. Wallace has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Ingles against Wiggins. Off with the layup. Oklahoma City leading by 8. Wallace, left side. Wiggins with a screen on DiVincenzo. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Here's Dillingham. Give him 8 points now. Ingles, a screen on Williams. On the wing, Ingles. Fires the three. He can't hit that time. And Williams has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Williams with the screen.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
So it's Oklahoma City now. 8-point game. Down low. And stolen by Gobert.
That was clearly a forced pass. There was no room for him to make it.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Howard down as the whistle blows. 3-point play opportunity.
DiVincenzo showing a lot of heart and strength taking the foul, but still getting the shot to go.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Wiggins outside.
Minnesota foul.
Oklahoma City shooting their second and third shots at the line here. First free throw is good. And Wiggins drops them both. Here's Dillingham. Soft touch off the glass. Dillingham's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And here's Caruso outside. On target from range. And the Thunder lead by 8.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you gotta love that action. He is anchored in and making a living down low tonight.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Please direct your attention to the court and get ready for the big half-court shot. Drums. They're taking about the shot. Give it up for the participants.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Isaiah Joe is out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Lou Dort. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Jang in at the 4-man position. Fast break, Minnesota. Oh, a sensational slam by him.
A defensive stalwart, McDaniels, causing a turnover there. Jaden affects the game on this end of the floor quite nicely.
Here's Jang, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Edwards with some muscle.
That's all weight room right right there. Edwards powers through the contact for the hoop and the harm.
Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Gobert. And Dozier is subbed in for McDaniels. Thunder leading by 3. And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time.
Yeah, I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates. And he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, you know, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
Now here's Dort. He's got 5. Inside. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Beyond the arc. Rebound Minnesota. Outside Edwards. Pass to Reed. Oh, sweet move. And the layup is good. Reed's got his second basket of the game.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First team foul.
Thunder leading by 3. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. Oklahoma City shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. And the technical free throw is good. Outside Joe. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. That one no good. For Minnesota, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Edwards gets the bucket.
Boy, Edwards doing a nice job excelling in transition, has a really good understanding of how to fill the lane and get where he needs to be.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. No good on the 3. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Back to Reed. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Holmgren, the pass to Joe. There's a screen by Jang. Gilgeous-Alexander against Randall. Holmgren reaches up and throws it down.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well, leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
It's Edwards with a drive. Good work defensively by Dort.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
From deep, Holmgren. Bullseye! Chet hitting for 3.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group.
Substitution on the court.
1:25 left in the third. Here's Edwards. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch him, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching.
Now here's Caruso. Ooh, went in there strong and tried to power it down. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even
the officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he knocks down the first one. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for others.
And Coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with some adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And it's Caruso with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 6-point lead. From deep. Some solid defense from Edwards.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
24 seconds left to play in the third. Caruso grabs the board. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Outside, Williams.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Now here's Edwards. Pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand pull punch.
And so it's Oklahoma City with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. What has them at... Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Here's Alexander Walker. We've got Anthony Edwards. Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Dozier in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Thunder leading by 6. Caruso finds Williams. They set a pick. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Reed for 3. Wallace pulls it in.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Now here's Caruso. Defense is right there. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Edwards. Inside, Edwards lays it in.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Dillingham's checked in for Anthony Edwards. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. Well, Coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Caruso outside. Let's go with a 3. Randle pulls down the board. Randle's got 4 rebounds in the game. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Here's Dillingham. Pass to Reed. 4-3. He drops it from range.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Hardenstein, he's checked in for Holmgren. Williams comes in for Dort. Wallace, he's checked in for Joe. And it's Alex Caruso in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
First personal foul, second team foul.
First one falls for him. Both shots good from the strike. So it's Oklahoma City now. 4-point game. Wallace outside. The three. He buries it from three.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets.
Oh my goodness! Disrespectful. That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air.
A circus dunk for you right there, guys.
And Mark Daignault has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
Attention fans, now on the court is your high squad.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. McDaniels comes in for Randall. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Alexander Walker. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Lou Dort comes in for Wiggins. Joe's checked in for Wallace. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Caruso.
And when they need it most, they show us some clutch play on both ends of the floor.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Reed. Joe, the pass to Holmgren. For two.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. Needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Shot from the low block. To the middle. Here's Reed. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in the game. Joe up top. Fires the three. Minnesota with a rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. The three, DiVincenzo buries it from 3.
Look at DiVincenzo going on the attack. Knows they need some points on this possession, and he delivered.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Dillingham gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Screen by Holmgren. DiVincenzo against Gilgeous-Alexander. Basket's good. And the Thunder lead by 4.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
And a fast break now for the Thunder. Joe with the ball. DiVincenzo picks him up, and it's good for 2.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end. It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Driving to the basket. And the big finish by Holmgren.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control. And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial. Good decision-making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Outside, Williams. And the three off target.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And he sinks it.
That's a nice play there. Not going to miss many from there.
Boy, this lead is razor thin.
Yeah, B.A., and there's a chance to extend that right here.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. And so the big win by Oklahoma City in a tight game. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough
sports. Brick. And now the opening lineup for Boston. The post pair. Tatum and Porzingis. Lonnie Walker is out there with Derek White. And it's Brown in at the 3. And for the Thunder, Holmgren is out there with Chang. Then it's Lou Dort. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Joe in at the 2 guard.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates, is a big part of it.
And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. And good that time.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
White drives in. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
And a fast break now for the Celtics. Here's Tatum. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Holmgren.
Baiting the defender into a foul. Tatum wants to get to the line where he has always been terrific.
Both good from the line that time. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. And he lays it straight in.
And the defense must push Dort further away. There's no excuse letting him get this kind of deep position.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks. Mark Dagnall and I got a chance to talk for a bit. He noted how much extra film they're watching heading into this. And one guy that jumped out at them was Kristaps Porzingis. He said scoring over that guy is a challenge. It's not just the size, it's how well he positions himself. And he's a patient shot blocker. He waits for you to make your move. We'll see how they approach it. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. So it's Boston now. The Thunder making the shot. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, textbook positioning there for Porzingis. Once he's established it, he's gonna have the advantage and able to finish that one above the rim.
Dort finds Joe. From outside, off the mark. The Celtics have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Here's Brown. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
Stan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
Now Holmgren, after Jaylen Brown's three-pointer that didn't go. Back to Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. Frames the three-pointer.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Porzingis sets the pick for Walker. Down low. And the rejection by Holmgren. Here's Jang. And finished off by Jang.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Pass to Walker. And Walker throws it down.
It slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Gilgeous-Alexander against White. Now here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Chang against Brown. 50 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Up Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Look, Brown's a great athlete. I love to see him work inside.
Chang with a screen on White. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
And here's Tatum for 3. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
This is why Tatum is a volume three-point shooter, because he knows how accurate he can be.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. On the wing, Walker, covered by Joe, and the dunk by Tatum.
Boy, both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their team.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Celtics lead by 4. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Peak. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
They've got Hartenstein. Aaron Wiggins is out there with Jalen Williams. And there's Wallace. And it's Caruso in at the point. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Here we are sizing up GA. Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
And it's blocked by Brown.
Great positioning and timing by Brown, using his athleticism to come away with the rejection.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important. Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Here's White. Walker trying to free himself up. And it's White missing. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 1. Connects from 3-point range. Caruso's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And here's Walker outside. The Thunder pull it in.
Well, you like the competitive mindset there, trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
Wiggins, a screen on Walker. Takes it inside. Caruso. And Greg, you talk about toughness, a compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Caruso against White. Boston again missing.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Thunder take it 1 step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
A bad attitude growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David. It's stolen by Brown. Tatum against Wallace.
And what I love about Tatum, he is decisive with his decision-making in terms of driving basketball. Solid at kind of just putting his head down and creating the angle, and then the strength there to take the contact and force the foul.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Springer's checked in, and it's Drew Holiday in for White. Here's Williams, and Williams throws it down.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Holiday, the pass to Brown. And finished off by Brown.
Flashing his athleticism there. Once Brown gets solid interior positioning, he's focused on jamming it home.
Williams looking around. Porzingis with the block.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
And taken away by Wallace. To the middle. Wants to get it to Tatum and does. Here's Williams. Again, Williams missing.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Brown. Thunder have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Here's Wallace. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Wallace has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
And sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
The Thunder leading by 3. Williams a screen on Holiday. Holiday against Caruso. Williams kicks to Wallace. Back to Williams. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Brown. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. Brown jams it in.
Well, we just saw both sides of Brown's game. He can affect the game multiple ways. It's why he's such a good player.
Now here's Caruso. D right on him. Poke loose. The kick out to Williams. Hartenstein with the screen on Holiday. 4 on the clock. And it's good. 2 points. Hartenstein's got his first 2 points.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Porzingis. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. 15 seconds left to play in the first half. Caruso against Holiday. Caruso, the pass to Hartenstein. Back to Caruso. Lets the 3 fly. Unable to get that one. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Oklahoma City out in front. They lead by 3. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot from line. They're thinking about the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
On the court right now for the Celtics, we've got Holiday, and it's Hauser in at the small forward. The Thunder shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that. Puts so much pressure on the defense.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Holiday, the pass to Horford. The kick out to Holiday. Horford with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And now a fast break for the Thunder. And finished off by Jang.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Here's Holiday. And the rejection by Holmgren. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. I'm going back in my Rolodex here. Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah. My wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college, and she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness. Over in the corner, Dort. Inside. Now, here's Holmgren. He's tightly guarded. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Joe. Floats it up for Holmgren. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Pass to Cornette. Back to Holiday. To the left wing. Here's Springer. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
There's the screen to the paint. Here's Hauser. Will it go? Thunder with the rebound. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report. And a whole new group out on the floor for these Celtics. Celtics trail by 16. White looking around. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
1:36 left in the third quarter of the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against White. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren, and that one is good.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there.
Yeah, you love to see a quick bucket off the inbounds. Well done.
And the conversation for Porzingis, coach, tends to always come back to health. And what a challenge that has been for him.
Yeah, Kevin, over his career, on average, he's missed about 30 games per season. But that's not an uncommon problem, as you know, for players who stand well over 7 feet tall.
Tatum against Williams. Hartenstein with the screen on Tatum. To the inside. It's stolen by Brown. Tatum looking around. And the dunk by Tatum.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Caruso, a screen on Walker. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Hey, Jaylen Brown is a strong dude. He takes the hit and completes the play.
Brown no good on the free throw. Outside Williams. Puts up a deep 3. That shot off. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Thunder lead by 14. And for 2K. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this way?
Yeah, that's great decision-making and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Aaron Wiggins, Alex Caruso out there with Wallace. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Williams at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. It's White on the wing. Pass to Porzingis. Count that one. And that's now 6 points for Porzingis.
And nice use of size by Porzingis inside, able to practically play on top of the D.
Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
That was just a perfect possession, getting it in tight for the high percentage shot.
There's the double team with Walker. Stolen by Tatum. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. On the wing, Brown. He's guarded by Williams. The kick out to Brown. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. He takes it in. Got a hand on it, and they're able to recover. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis. Oklahoma City leading by 10. Here's Caruso. Stolen by Tatum. Into the lane, Tatum, and slammed up by Tatum.
And the ability to score in many ways when Tatum drives with force, get out of his way.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And Oklahoma City going with a whole new group out there. Boston also with the sub. Drew Holiday's checked in for Lonnie Walker. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daigneault was telling his team. He reminded his team, we're up. All the pressure is on them. Let's just keep playing our game. Makes sense because they've got a nice lead late in this game. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David.
Man, Holiday puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Often it's with his scoring, but right there, making a play for someone else.
Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Lets it go from deep. And Boston with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Pass to Chang, just 5 to shoot. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Thunder lead by 11. Here we are, Stan, seeing more and more great international players in the NBA. And you've had a chance to coach some of the good ones as well.
Well, yeah, look, Kevin, you're right about the league now. We see every year, it seems like, the MVP is an international player. I had Hedo Turkoglu, who was a big part of what we did in Orlando, was the most improved player in the league one year and a key part of our team that made it to the finals. 6'10", highly skilled, very versatile guy. There are great players coming from everywhere in the world.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Thunder.
Starting five must have been happy to get so much help from the reserves in this game.
And they not only lighten the load, the subs did nothing less than guarantee a win.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, what an unselfish display from him tonight. Sharing the ball, creating for others, just beautiful basketball.
Thunderball.
Holmgren the pass to Jang. 6 to shoot. And finished off by Jang.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Shot from the top of the key. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go.
Jaylen Brown.
So it's Oklahoma City picking up the win, even early on. All right, David, thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
For the Celtics, the two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Lonnie Walker is out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Hawks, we've got Clint Capella, Trae Young out there with DeAndre Hunter. And it's Bufkin in at the 3 spot. Well, if you like scoring, we've got you covered.
Yes, we do. Two high-powered offenses, and they're not just talented, they're relentless.
Hunter. And he banks in the layup.
Good move for Hunter to get to the inside, and he just navigated the defense well.
Now here's Walker. Tatum, a screen on Young. And it's Walker off the drive. And the jam by Walker.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Now here's Young. Fires for 3. Porzingis grabs the board.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Boston on offense. First quarter, just over a minute played. From outside the arc. Drills it from deep.
Well, one of the better shooters we've seen over 7 feet as Porzingis able to knock down a distant shot.
White against Young. Pass to Bufkin. The 3 ball. They get the rebound. Here's Capella. Here's Robbie. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And a slam dunk by Capella.
I'd draw that one up again. Throw it up, Capella jump, you slam it through. That's an easy 2.
One place Clint Capella really knows how to throw his weight around is on the glass, Brent.
Yeah, it's been a little while, BA, since Clint Capella has led the league in rebounding. And, of course, that was a little bit different offensive system. But he has the size and the instincts still to go up and get the ball off the rim or from lob passes to be effective inside.
Here's Young. The Celtics making their last shot. Bufkin with the bucket.
And good recognition there from Trae. It's part of his role. He's got to find open guys.
White, the pass to Walker. Outside, Brown. And the jam by Brown.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Young against White. Right side, Young. Out to the wing. Brown with the steal. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, after some down years in Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis said, I really checked myself. From that point on, I started building my game back up. Sometimes when you're younger, your physical abilities might already be there, but your mental is not. Once that all clicks, that's when you've got something.
Well, it's a good way to think of it. Thanks, Allie. Young. Boston with a rebound.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, no need to settle for a layup with Porzingis inside at that size. That's an easy jam.
And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. White against Young. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. Boston on offense. They're on a 13-5 run. Here's Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Hunter can't get it to go. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Here's Porzingis. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Trailing by 8. They push it up 4 on 3. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Tatum finds Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Boy, I like their energy energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Pass to Porzingis. Off target at the rim. Good if it goes. And so it's Boston up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Bogdanovich and Rizachet, the wingmen. Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. And it's Daniels in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. White hits them both. Well, Brent, we hear the term empty stats ever so often. What are your thoughts about that phrase?
BA, when you play such a long season, there are going to be nights where the game is not all that competitive. But we also know that throughout the course of long seasons, there are teams that are not going to be competitive. Still, those guys going out there on a nightly basis and putting up their numbers, getting those reps in, it means they're capable.
Hawks trail by 7. Here's Daniels. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam!
Yeah, slick play call by Daniels. Pick and rolls give him room to operate, and he does not waste it at all.
Porzingis passes to Tatum. And finished by Tatum! Wow!
We don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
And for the Hawks, they're shooting a nice 50% for the game. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken. But that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
White coming through!
And I absolutely love the attack mentality, even with the bigger defender on him.
Yeah, that's an awesome finish there for sure. Not allowing that big guy to have his way or alter the shot.
Back to Okongwu. And it's Atlanta scoring again.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Oh, look out! A strong take by Tatum.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
There's the screen by Johnson. Bogdanovich from long range. Porzingis grabs the board. Celtics lead by 6. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Ooh, here's White on the drive. No good. Good D by Okongwu.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
The kick out to Johnson. White with a steal. Tatum inside. Okongwu on him. Oh, it's stolen. On the push. Here comes Atlanta. White with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Here's Tatum. The rebound by Atlanta. Bogdanovich into the lane.
Probing and looking and finding ways. Bogdanovich really in attack mode here tonight.
1:43 left in the half. Tatum with a screen. Oh, send it home, Derek White.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Johnson with it. Now guarded by Brown. Here's Rizachet. Clock is at 3. Picked up by Okongwu. Lets it go. The kick out to Johnson. Okongwu, a screen on Tatum. From deep, Johnson sinks it from distance. Johnson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
A big group substitution here for Boston. Cornette's checked in for Porzingis. Al Horford comes in for Tatum. Springer, he's checked in for Walker. And Holiday subbed in for White. They get it back. Kick out to Brown. Back to Cornette. Second shot opportunity. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there. Couldn't get it to go. Daniels passes to Johnson. Launches it. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Boston shooting their third free throw shot of the game. That's good from Holiday.
Such a terrific two-way guy. Drew Holiday isn't just an offensive powerhouse. He loves to play defense. I mean, loves it.
Hawks foul. Daniels. Third personal. Team's fourth.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. That's good from Holiday. And that's good as he hits both shots. 16 seconds left in the second quarter. Picked by Bogdanovich. Johnson passes to Bogdanovich. Back to Johnson. That'll count. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Boston with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It has been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively, but he's going to keep going at him.
Taking a look at the Celtics. We've got Al Horford. He's out there with Jaylen Brown. Drew Holiday out there with Luke Cornette. And it's Springer in at the 2.
Willing to get out and run. Trae Young will take those points however he can get to them.
And you look at the history of the Hawks. Brent, they've won one NBA championship. That was back in 1958.
Yeah, B.A. tough for people in Atlanta to even recognize that because the team wasn't there in 58. They were in St. Louis, and they were led by the great Bob Pettit, who was one of the first really impressive, agile big man of his era.
Boston shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. Hunter, the screen. There's Young with the 3. And it's Cornette with a rebound.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Here's Brown. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That one on Capella. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall. And he could dunk through a brick wall, too. And it's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
That's a great move by Trae Young, and a brave one at that, playing right into the defender.
And looking at Trae Young, Brent, his teams always finish in the top 10 in offensive rating.
Yeah, for Trae, those teams he's played on have normally been in the top 5, along with playing at a top 10 pace. So when he has the ball in his hands and he's coming at you, very difficult to stop. Young's so talented, you're basically guaranteed to have a good offensive team.
Pass to Hunter. that one's good.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Celtics lead by 4. Now Holiday. He's got 5. Lets it go from deep. Boston, no good that time either. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. And finished off by Hunter.
That's the way you want to punctuate the fast break as Hunter is out and running.
The Celtics have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Pass to Cornette. Horford outside. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. Here's Bufkin. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got 4 assists in the game.
Slow defensive rotation causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
Holiday from long range. The rebound by Atlanta. Capella's got rebound number 7 tonight. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Left side, Young. 6 on the shot clock. On the take. Slick drive by Young.
Trae Young has such good handle and creates so much space for himself, and he can get to the rim.
Brown passes to Cornette. Horford, a screen on Capella. Cornette can't hit. Now the Hawks with it. They're on a 14-5 run. Young looking for an opening. 1:31 left in the third quarter. Pass to Hunter. Puts up a 3. Boston pulls it in. Outside, Brown. Here's Cornette. This one for 3. The offensive rebound. And the basket by Springer.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
Capella, screen on Holiday. Got a piece of it. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Drew Holiday. And Boston with some changes. Tatum, he's checked in for Horford. And it's Hauser in for Jaylen Brown. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum taking flight.
And so much power out of Tatum. Look at the elevation.
Young against Holiday. And here's Hunter from the arc. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got his 5th assist in this one.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Hey, rejected by Capella. On the break, here's Bufkin. And he jams it home with authority.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Outside Tatum. Over Hunter. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Atlanta with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their play has earned them a nice lead, one they'll look to build on as the game continues. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. We've got Trae Young. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Clint Capella. And it's Bufkin in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. So Boston going with almost an entirely new group here. Porzingis has checked in for Cornette. Jaylen Brown comes in for Hauser. Walker, he's checked in for Springer. And it's White in for Drew Holiday. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He seems pretty disappointed with the three-point shooting, telling his crew we have to start making more outside shots. I want to see more threes out there. Let's get aggressive. Coach is hoping some big production can make a splash for them.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Celtics trail by 8.
Atlanta foul. Daniels, his fourth, team second.
White with it. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
Loud fans on the it's time for teaser.
So it's Boston now. 8-point game. And there's the 8-second violation as they can't get it across half court in time. Johnson against Tatum. Okongwu, a screen on Tatum. Johnson against Tatum. Okongwu, the pass to Johnson. Clock at 6. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
Walker's shot is off. The Hawks lead by 10. Johnson a screen on White. Daniels passes to Johnson. Pass to Okongwu. Here's the teardrop. And the shot goes in.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
For 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
This guy has crazy hops. Brown levitates over the floor.
Outside Johnson. Launches a 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
No, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Here's Tatum, and then Tatum slams it in.
Smart pass from Porzingis, just a better shot available.
Here's Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Got a piece of it. Now the Celtics on the move. And Brown rising high for the finish.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. You have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens. That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
White can't hit. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
That one's good for 2.
Inside, Daniels really uses his agility, getting nimble to find himself a shot.
For 3, Porzingis. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 4 rebounds now. Johnson on the wing. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Pass to Okongwu. 5 to shoot. Back to Johnson. Three-pointer. Walker pulls down the board.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look. It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Hawks.
They had excellent production from the bench.
This team has strong depth, and in this game, it showed.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jalen Johnson.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
The shot by Johnson, no good. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. Outside Walker. Pass to Porzingis. Here's Rizachet, hounded by Tatum. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. There's the screen by Johnson. Johnson on the wing. Oh, and Johnson slams it in. 12 seconds left in the fourth. Inside. From deep, Johnson off target. So we see the Hawks taking the W here. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For
up and down doors, fast basketball, these teams prefer to operate in the half court. They're very methodical, but fun to watch.
Hey, good basketball, regardless of the pace at which it's run, is good basketball. And with these two teams, movement, screening, high IQ offensive basketball, I'm here for that.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. They've got Trae Young. Hunter is out there with Clint Capella. And it's Puffkin in at the 3 slot. Hunter on the wing. Batson coming off the assist from Young.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
Booker against Hunter. Fires the 3. Bull can't hit.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
To the middle. Here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Doesn't get any easier than this. Capella's work ethic is what allows him to get those dunks.
Here's Booker out to the wing. Pass to Bull. Outside Durant. Lock at 6. Bull setting the pick for Durant. He's looking for Bull and finds him. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession. Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
And the dunk by Capella.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Bull is screen on Young. Morris into the lane. And it's Bull that time on the assist by Morris.
How about the execution and pick and roll? Monte Morris, just great understanding of how to exploit the defense.
Young outside. Hunter, no one around him. For the 3. And Bull pulls it down.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Offensive rebound. In the corner, it's Morris. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession.
And always a bit of risk on those long passes. Lucky the D couldn't come up with it there.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Booker, and Capella sends it back.
Quick off the floor, has that long reach. Capella there with the intimidation.
And so Young will bring it up for Atlanta. Elbow shot. Here's Capella. In the air. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Listen, he's a confident player, but if you're going for that kind of finish, you better finish it.
Okogie for 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Shooting with range is almost something you must possess in the modern NBA. Josh Okogie with the deep delivery.
Young outside. Capella. And Bull sends it back. Morris outside. And here's Booker from the arc. The shot's good on the assist by Morris.
You have to honor Booker's range. This guy can get flowing from the three-point line.
Capella sets a screen for Young. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Nailed from three-point land.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
Now here's Booker. Pass to KD. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
You know, a stellar floor general. Young has that uncanny ability to find his guys at the right time.
Booker outside. Inside. Bull. Booker dishes the ball. Deflects the pass. 6 on the shot clock. No good from Booker.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And Young kicks to Hunter. Back to Young. Hunter with a screen on Morris. Here's Young. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Young's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Hawks ahead, leading by a point. From footprint. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
This is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second quarter. Bogdanovich on the wing. He's paired with Rizichet. In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. And it's Daniels in at the point. Greg in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
Yeah, they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
Team foul.
Okongwu with a screen on Beal. Pass to Okongwu. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Okongwu's now got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Beal taking his time here. KD a screen on Bogdanovich. Beal the pass to Durant. Durant soaring in for the deuce.
Boy, Kevin Durant near impossible to guard in the pick and roll. In that instance, the quick cut off the screen, so pretty.
And Okongwu has it in the corner. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Nurkic a screen on Johnson. Shooting foul as the width. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
The play is under video review under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Back to Nurkic. And finished off by Nurkic.
And you can't allow Nurkic to get that kind of position. When you do, he is going to rattle that rim.
Johnson outside. Misses the three. Suns trail by 5. Lee finds Durant. Johnson with the block. They recover it. Second shot opportunity. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
How about the body control Kevin Durant has? My goodness gracious. Takes the punishment and makes the shot anyway.
Well, Doris, both you and I had the honor of being in that 2020 bubble in Florida. Any memories from Orlando?
I think, Kev, just how unique the setting was, and I have to give some props to the players. No fans, no normalcy, away from their families for extended periods, and yet they were able to lock in and give us some incredible moments.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin. And another Kevin, Kevin Durant, is the most decorated member of the Suns star trio. KD says, I believe in this team and we believe in one another. I like our chemistry. Not just the three of us, but our whole team. Our coaching staff is doing a great job. I'm not promising anything, but I like our chances against anybody. Kevin, they certainly have the talent.
David, indeed they do. Beal against Bogdanovich. Here's Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Here is Daniels, covered by Lee. Johnson sets the screen for Bogdanovich. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
The big challenge in Beal's career, Doris, has been staying consistently healthy, right?
There's no question about it, Kevin, because you never have doubted the talent. I mean, Bradley Beal is a three-tool player. He came into the league as an elite shooter, but now has become incredibly good with the basketball in his hand. The good news, he's always been resilient and fought hard to come back as quickly as possible.
And here's the fast break. Durant leading the way, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Boy, Kevin Durant, an absolute nightmare in transition. Combined size, speed, great scoring ability. Look out.
A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Johnson in the corner. And then Johnson with the dunk.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what, Greg, he loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
The Suns have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Hawks. Okongwu a screen. From past the arc. Johnson's shot is off. And stolen by Okongwu. Pass to Daniel. Back to Okongwu. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
The forwards, Allen and Durant. Devin Booker out there with Morris, and it's Nurkic in at the 5. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Yep, that one goes in there. Young's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Hawks.
He's smart at using the screen there to just create space. Young, very reliable in that pick and roll.
Here's Morris. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got his 5th rebound in this one. Young pass to Capella. Tapped in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 4 assists in the game.
The closer Capella is, the more effective he becomes. Showing off the nice touch there. Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
So for the Suns, Bol comes in for Yusuf Nurkic, and Royce O'Neal subbed in for Kevin Durant. For three, Hunter hits it from three-point range. Hunter's got the lead up to 8 now for Atlanta.
And the defense has to recognize this. Hunter is a legit threat to shoot off the catch.
O'Neal sets the screen for Morris. Here's Bull, and Capella sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Capella. On defense, the Hawks. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. O'Neal a screen on Young. For three, Booker. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Roddy, covered by Morris. Here's Capella. Oh!
An excellent ball movement. Young being unselfish.
Phoenix has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Morris finds Bull. Now Allen. Bull setting the pick for Allen. And then Allen slams it in.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
To the paint, and fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2.
Great initiative from Capella there. Seeing an opportunity to score and getting the D to act.
Good on the second free throw. Suns trail by 9. Booker looking around. O'Neal sets the screen for Booker. And it's off from three-point range. The Hawks have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. Young from outside. And they'll get another chance. Pass to Hunter. Here's Buffkin. 5 to shoot. The Hawks again can't hit. Suns have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, guys, last season, a full 14 teams finished with between 46 and 51 wins. With plenty of teams in the picture. Adam Silver is thrilled with the level of competition. He says, I think what fans ultimately want is to see great competition across the league. Kevin, it's certainly fun to watch.
It is, David. Bring it on, I say. The more, the better. That's good, and the Atlanta lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Bull.
Yeah, inside, Bull does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
And stolen by Bull. Allen finds Booker. Ooh, Booker glides in to finish the break.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Young against Allen. Hunter the screen. Here's Buffkin. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Hawks lead by 8.
Not the biggest fan of that shot, but he had the space to get it off, so why not?
And Bull wide open. He shoots, and right away they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And you can't forget about Bull's range. After all, big men like him are expected to take the 3 in today's game.
Hunter with a screen on Booker. Here's Buffkin. Hunter for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
A very consistent three-point shooter. Hunter shoots it well from there because of how confident he is.
It's up a 3. That one's in there. The Hawks lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Bull.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Basket good. Young's got 4 points in the quarter.
Oh, crafty move there by Young, finessing his way around the contact.
O'Neal sets the screen for Booker. Young with the steal. For three, Hunter. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Atlanta heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hawks. Clint Capella is out there with DeAndre Hunter. And it's Young, and it's Puffkin in at the 3, the small forward. Young from outside. They get it back. Hunter down low. O'Neal's there. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And one thing about Hunter, he never gives up. You can see the focus and energy that he plays with on every possession.
Durant's checked in for O'Neal. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns, trailing here by 8. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Suns here with a different look. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Bol. Okogie comes in for Grayson Allen. Beal's checked in for Morris, and Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Johnson's checked in. Back to Jones. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Here's Daniels, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Outside, Beal, and Bogdanovich picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. On the basket by Jones.
Well, Josh Okogie sees somebody working in space and puts the ball on time and on target.
Here is Daniels, defended by Jones. Launches a 3. And the rebound by Nurkic. Suns trail by 6. Beal dishes to KD. And stolen by Bogdanovich. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul.
Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early, and just one more will put him over the limit.
And here's Daniels. From deep, Johnson. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, you have to make greater effort than that defensively. You know what he can do from range.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
KD finds Nurkic. Again, Phoenix.
Nurkic doesn't take a lot of bad shots, so when he decides to pull up off the dribble, you know he's feeling it.
Here's Daniels, and he drops it in from the low post. Daniels has got the lead up to 10 now for the Hawks. Poked away. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns.
Phoenix ball.
We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone. Atlanta leading by 10. Johnson outside. Just 5 on the clock. This one for 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Nurkic has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Jones looking for an opening.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Durant.
2 minutes.
And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Well, there's an innate sense of how to play the game when we're talking Kevin Durant. The pick and roll has become second nature to him.
Johnson for three. Phoenix grabs the miss. Nurkic has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Jones, no one around him. Offensive rebound. And Beal kicks to Jones. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's Okogie. That's in, coming off the assist from KD.
Well, Josh Okogie, because of his ability to elevate a threat from the interior, that's a nice finish.
Here's Daniels. Here he goes. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Johnson outside. Outside Bogdanovich. Back to Johnson. Okongwu with the screen for Johnson. Fires from deep. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And now it's an 11-point Atlanta lead.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Here's Nurkic. And he banks in the layup. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Daniels. Guarded by KD. And they go to the intentional foul.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock, but really they're just kidding themselves.
On defense, Phoenix. 9-point game. On the wing, Daniels. Defended by Jones. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam. Driving the lane. From downtown, misses.
Frustrating, but when you're a vet, you welcome.
Games like this where everyone can take their time.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. At the 2 and the 3, it's Booker and Okogie. Kevin Durant is out there with Bol. And it's Morris in at the point guard position. Lays it up and banks it in.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Knocks it loose. Here's Edwards. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And just working his way inside, keeping Edwards out of the paint is not an easy task.
Booker for 3, deflected. And here's Alexander Walker. Left side, Edwards. Baseline try. Okogie pulls down the board. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Now here's Edwards. Randall finds Edwards. Reed in the post. Pull on him. Pass to Randall. Here's McDaniels, and he goes in for the dunk.
He just saw an open lane and went on the attack.
Freight train coming. He goes right up with it. Screen by Durant. And now the T-Wolves on the break. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Now here's Booker. Pass to Bol. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Great decision-making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. We talked about Kevin Durant and what his plan is for trying to contain him, and Coach said, quote, "We don't want him to get into a rhythm. That's when he's most dangerous." I told our guys to get up in his airspace and make him feel the pressure. An aggressive approach, but certainly a wise one when it comes to a player like KD. Guys, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Pass to Durant. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota in the lead. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Edwards gets the bucket. Edwards got 7.
You got to bring more muscle if you want to stop Edwards from scoring. He's gifted at converting through contact.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Outside Booker. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Ooh, Booker showing some power.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. You know, Booker gets a lot of praise for his scoring. But how about his skill as a passer, Richard?
Oh, he's a good decision maker, B.A. He's able to read defenses and dissect them with his passing. He's shown he can be a traditional, quote-unquote, point guard.
Booker can't get it to go. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Outside Edwards. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Morris. He's got 5. 1:05 left in the first. 5 on the clock. Here's Bull, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Nas Reed.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
That one's no good. Well, the last few years, Richard, the Suns have had some all-time greats, but this is Devin Booker's team.
No doubt, drafted in 2015. Book's been here his entire career. His first few seasons, the team was, let's just say they were rebuilding, but Devin stayed loyal and enjoyed some stellar seasons since then.
The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Edwards can't hit. Suns trail by 4. Right side Booker. And the three-pointer goes. Booker's got 5 points.
A reliable three-point sniper. I like seeing Booker connect from downtown.
For Minnesota, they've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards. It's hauled in by the Suns.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
When you even sense a break, always a good idea to get it to your man up court.
Edwards with it, and stolen by Booker. Got it up. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
And so in the game for the Suns, KD and Nurkic are the big men for them. Damian Lee out there with Bradley Beal, and it's done in at the 3, the small forward. KD jams it straight down.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Here's Dunn. And it's off from 3-point range. The Timberwolves trail. Here's Dillingham. Here's Dozier. Drains the triple. Dozier's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already, and we're not even in the second half.
Here's Lee. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Pass to Dozier. The 3 is up. Bradley Beal puts it in. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And it's the Suns with the ball. Trailing by 2. Down low.
On defense, Gobert expertly uses his size and length, making himself into a wall.
Now here's DiVincenzo, defended by Dunn. And this is a star-driven league, but talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Here's Nurkic, following the score by Minnesota. Counted from distance. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. To the wing on the left. Here's Dillingham, defended by Dunn. Pass to Dozier. Shot clock at 6. paint. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
To the inside, and stolen by Gobert. Well, the defender stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Minnesota?
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
You also have to commend them for their fearless attitude offensively. They've been productive when driving to the basket.
McDaniels is checked in for the Timberwolves. Here's Dozier. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Beal, still without a bucket. Here's Dunn. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert.
Nice contest, a high level of energy. That's how you play defense.
Minnesota shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. .151 left to play in the half. Ever since Phoenix changed ownership, they've been all in on winning now, Richard.
They've traded a lot of picks away and young talent to assemble a team of superstars, some of the best shooters in the history of this league, and they were willing to go deep into the luxury tax to sustain it.
Now here's Durant, and so they foul intentionally. Well, Richard, you attempted to guard Kevin Durant in your playing days. How hard was that?
It was not easy. He's an elite scorer, ball handler. Oh, yeah, he's also 7 feet tall. KD is one of the toughest assignments that you will ever face.
Well, Richard, I know you had the pleasure of guarding Kevin Durant. Not an easy assignment. What was that like?
You're right, D.A. I had the pleasure of guarding him in the NBA Finals. And let's say it was not the easiest of tasks. He's become such a complete player, there's no way to stop him. He takes what you give him, and he kills you with it.
Here's Dillingham. Uses the glass on the layup. Dillingham's got 9.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Beal against DiVincenzo. And then Beal with the dunk.
And that's how you finish at the rim. Beal leaving no room for error.
Down low, Gobert. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Now Durant fires from deep. KD splashes the triple.
So fluid off the dribble. Sometimes Durant is just impossible to stop.
Here's Dillingham. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
The ball's knocked loose. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Timberwolves. The Timberwolves lead by 6. Going inside, here's Gobert. Strong finish by Rudy Gobert.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Done, the pass to Lee. Durant way outside. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Back to the game after this break. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. The Timberwolves lead by 8. We've got Dante DiVincenzo. Rudy Gobert is out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Dozier in at the 3. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Now here's Edwards. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Booker for 3. And it's Dozier with the rebound. Here's Minnesota. Now here's Edwards. He's got 12. Rebounded by Nurkic. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, Kevin Durant steadily climbing up the top 10 of the all-time scoring list. He said, I've been in the league for half of my life now. It's a blessing to be playing on this platform and doing what I love to do. I just want to continue to keep putting in good work and keep adding to what I already did.
One of the greats, Allie. Thank you. So it's Minnesota now, after the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Here's DiVincenzo, and it's good. 2 points. And the Timberwolves lead by 11.
A nice dish by Gobert. With his height, he can see over the whole defense.
And Gobert with a block. And they get it back. Here's Morris. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Morris has got 7. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Here's Edwards. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Yeah, look at the concentration. Through contact, Edwards gets the shot off. Just a tremendous fight.
Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Ingles comes in for Dozier. DiVincenzo against Booker. Booker on the take. No good that time. Nice D from Reed. And stolen by Booker. Pass to Bowl. Shoots over Reed. And that one's good. Bowl.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. He can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
And Booker is so active on offense, which really forces the D to act with aggression at times.
And the second free throw is good. And he makes all 3.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Here's Edwards. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And Edwards' teammates encourage him to be aggressive because when he is, he forces the defense's hand.
And both free throws good for Edwards. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Booker surveying the floor. There's the triple. Oh, yeah! Booker dialing long distance.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
Now here's Edwards. He's covered closely. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Here's Booker. Ooh, some contact there. No issue for Booker, though.
People first think of Booker as an outside shooter, but he does a lot of his work in the lane.
Here's Edwards. Can't get it to fall. Suns trail by 8. Okogie on the wing. Stolen by Ingles. Here we go. All alone. Chalk up 2 there.
Transition basketball. The most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Now here's Morris. He has 7. Driving inside. Oh, the slam dunk by Morris.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give them a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Here's Booker, following the score by Minnesota. Misses from short range. Minnesota leading by 10. Here's Edwards. Oh! Edwards packs it home.
Can you say terrific athlete? Edwards just enjoys getting deep positioning and rising up for the slam.
Bol, a screen on DiVincenzo. Inside. And finished off by Bol.
Going dunk for dunk. It's an aerial display.
Hey, and we may get another one this next trip up the floor. And the basket by Edwards.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Morris. Soft touch off the glass. Morris has got 11. 20 seconds left in the third. Minnesota shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. Edwards against Morris. Edwards looking it over. Shoots over Allen. Oh, a heat check there, but it's off target. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's Minnesota lead. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page. Woo.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. At the 2 and the 3, it's Booker and Okogie. Grayson Allen is out there with Bol, and it's Morris in at the point. Edwards, the pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Takes the 3. Again, the miss by Edwards. Suns trail by 8. Pass to Booker. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And here's Edwards. Randall outside. Back to Ingles. Bol grabs the board. And Phoenix shooting about 56% in this one. And now we've got an intentional foul. And Minnesota with some changes. Alexander Walker comes in for DiVincenzo. And Dillingham subbed in for Anthony Edwards. And a change for the Suns. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Bol. Here's Booker, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Nickeil Alexander-Walker picks one up, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been...
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
A different look for Phoenix. Durant, he's checked in for Allen. O'Neal comes in for Okogie. And it's Bradley Beal in for Morris. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
Allie, thank you. And he's good on the second. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Pass to Reed. Here's Dillingham. Out to the right wing. His first shot coming late. Another miss by Minnesota.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Booker for 3. And the Suns get it back. Beal left side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Durant. Durant, so effective inside.
Seems like Durant barely has to jump between his height, his long arms. It just makes the putback so easy.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Randall outside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Man, good whistle there.
First team foul.
No good on the free throw. Good on the second one. And Booker has got the ball here for the Suns. They've only given up 1 point in the 4th. Oh, got a piece of it. Outside O'Neal. And there's the drive. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Here's Alexander Walker. Knocks down the triple.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Booker. Look at Booker elevate.
When they need points, they do everything possible to get Booker his touches.
Minnesota leading by 5.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Edwards is checked in. Jones, he's checked in for Phoenix. And Phoenix has possession. 1:52 left in the game. Drains the triple. Jones has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
By maximizing their potential on every scoring opportunity, they've somehow, some way made this a thrilling finale.
Pass to Ingles. That's tipped. Reed with it. Three-pointer, Beal. Randall pulls down the board. Minnesota has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Edwards. O'Neal pulls it in. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Durant, no good. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Outside Reed. 52 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one.
Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Durant with a screen on Edwards. And now the T-Wolves on the break. He goes up. Oh, it's Edwards all the way.
And you gotta love the mentality of Anthony Edwards. He wants to be the star. He wants the spotlight. Not everyone is like that.
Phoenix no good that time either.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
There's the foul. It'll go on Tyus Jones. That's his first foul of the game. Ingles from outside. Pure from three-point range. And now it's a 9-point Timberwolves lead.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Outside, Alexander Walker. No good. So we see the Timberwolves get the win here. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference.
Walker, and it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. And for Oklahoma City, the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Isaiah Joe. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. And Greg, what stands out for both of these rosters is that they both feature top-tier athleticism.
And Kevin, that bodes well for us, right? There's a lot of speed, some great athleticism. I'm sure we're going to get some highlight reel plays tonight.
Now here's Edwards. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Second chance shot. Pass to McDaniels. And it's out of bounds. And last touch by Holmgren.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Naz Reid, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Holmgren with the steal. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
For 3, Edwards sinks the triple. Edwards got 7 points in the game.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Anthony Edwards is a classic 2-guard. Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
Incredible range from Gilgeous-Alexander, making a tough shot look easy.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And Clark, here's a great guy to have in the rotation, Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Loved him in college, loved his versatility, and I thought it would translate nicely to the NBA. Took him a minute to find his rhythm, but he's got great length, which makes him versatile defensively, and he can play with just about anybody because he's got good all-around offensive skills.
And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Edwards inside, defended by Dort. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Fires from way outside. They grab their own miss. Pass to Holmgren. Joe with it, the 3. And he's good on the 3-ball. Joe's got a couple of threes now in the first for Oklahoma City. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Chet Holmgren has a slender frame, but he's determined to still protect the rim. Coach Dagnall said he'll get dunked on 10 straight times if that's what the game calls for. He paused and then added, he won't actually get dunked on 10 straight times. He's going to get a couple of those, too. Kevin, I certainly will.
I agree. You know, David, he is fearless. Here's Hartenstein following the bucket by the Timberwolves.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be. Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it, showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 points in the game. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Now, Joe. 6 points for him. And that's a foul called on Naz Reid. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line.
Oh, no, he's the last guy you want to put on the line. You can just about book the points every time he steps up there.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
For 3, Edwards. That shot, no good. The shot, no good. And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Well, you know, the defense, guys, is just disruptive, active, and energetic, and you can't afford to be loose with the ball against these guys.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Dillingham is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Dozier in at the power forward position. Now here's DiVincenzo with the drive. Clock at 6. Here's Dozier. Wallace covering. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Caruso with the ball. Defended now by Dillingham. And that one's good. Caruso's got the lead up to 5 now for Oklahoma City. Here's
and talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
And it's the Thunder with the ball, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Williams gets the bucket.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Here's Dillingham. And the slam dunk by Dillingham.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Now here's Wallace. Scoreless thus far. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Williams. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Thunder lead by 5. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Dillingham with the bucket.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
Timberwolves foul. Dillingham. First personal foul. First team foul.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Caruso. Williams sets a screen for Caruso. clock at 4. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And that'll be Oklahoma City as it goes out of bounds. Thunder retain possession. Minnesota making a switch here. Ingles is checked in. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Timberwolves trail by 3.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
Outside Williams. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Gillingham with it. Williams picks him up. 1:22 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Gobert. Takes it off the glass. Gobert's got 4 points this quarter.
Clearly the strength of Gobert's game. Tough cover down low.
Wallace outside. Fires for 3. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
The kick out to Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Caruso, a screen on Ingles. Williams with a clean look. Oklahoma City the rebound. It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. They'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
The Timberwolves, 27. Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums. They're measuring up the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And Caruso's got the ball here for the Thunder. Both Jalen and Jalen Williams are out there. One at the 3, the other at the 5. Wallace is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Wiggins in at the 4 spot. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Gillingham with it. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Dillingham with the bucket. Thunder shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Joe. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Now, here's Ingles. Still scoreless. Dillingham with it. And the slam dunk by Dillingham.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leaders.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves.
Substitution on the court.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort.
The length of McDaniels, a big factor at both ends.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Down low. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what,
that really hurts.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
Such great timing, defensive awareness too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
Edwards' shot is good.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
Now here's Edwards. 13 points in the game. Pass to Alexander Walker. Knocks down the three ball. Alexander Walker's got 5.
Edwards moving that orange like a real pro.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Edwards kicks to McDaniel. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. There's the triple. Kept alive. Here's Hartenstein. No good with the layup.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Jordan against Edwards. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Back to Reed. Randall outside. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And they recover it. Count it. McDaniel's got the lead up to 4 now for the Timberwolves.
Making the save, McDaniel secures the rock and gets the second chance look.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 7 points in the game.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break chance. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you can see the importance of that steal. Really a 4-point swing with the conversion at the other end.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side. But when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And Oklahoma City going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 13. The Timberwolves have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Over in the corner, Caruso. Back to Wallace. 6 to shoot. Pass to Caruso. Good on the triple. Caruso's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Williams passes to Williams. The kick out to Williams. Up in time. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
And he makes all 3. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Oklahoma. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Timberwolves trail by 4. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, we've got Randall. Dillingham is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Reed. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. Randall kicks to DiVincenzo. Back to Randall. Over Wiggins. Randall no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Wiggins a screen on Randall. Wallace's shot is good. Wallace has got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Dillingham with the bucket.
Nice play call there. Down the stretch, getting him the open look.
Yeah, I put that one on the defense. I mean, they can't leave him open at this stage.
Williams has a screen for Caruso. Driving inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Pass to Wiggins. Takes the 3. Caruso, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
It's tipped. Now Dillingham. And the layup's good off the glass. Dillingham's got 4 this quarter.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Shots good by Williams.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
A 3 for DiVincenzo. Doesn't go that time. The Thunder leading by 7. The kick out to Williams. Williams a screen on Randall. The 19-foot shot, and again it's Oklahoma City.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
And Reed throws it down.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Here's Dillingham, defended by Caruso. Randall passes to Reed. Yep, it counts. And now just a 5-point Thunder lead.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Over in the corner, Williams. 1:49 left in the game. Shot clock at 6. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Shoots over McDaniel. Williams' shot is off.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
So both teams changing it up here.
First team foul. Substitution on the floor.
And now a fast break for the Thunder. Joe passes to Dort. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. McDaniels defending. Pass to Joe. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Here's Alexander Walker. And he lays it up and in. Now Joe. Holmgren the screen. Here's Joe. Defended by Alexander Walker. And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander Walker. That's foul number 2 for him. Randall with the ball. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
And what a shot from Gilgeous Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
First personal foul. Second team.
Good on the first, and that brings them within 2 here. And Edwards drops them both.
And really just a great rhythm at the line, whether it's a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance.
Gilgeous Alexander deciding where to go with it. Takes it inside. Pass to Holmgren. The tray. And rebounded by McDaniels. And here's Edwards. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
You know, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in the game.
The game. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. So a close game sees Oklahoma City taking this one. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on the edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna
Oklahoma City's starting group. Zhang is out there with Chet Holmgren. Then there's Isaiah Joe. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in its small forward. And for Boston, the small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. White is out there with Walker. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. So, Brent, when you talk about this matchup, what stands out the most to you?
Well, the amount of stars that both of these teams have accumulated, that gets me pretty excited. And these are the type of games that for fans, they love to see the star power shine. And you never know, that expected greatness could be on display for us here tonight.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
And great recognition. Holmgren saw the open floor and took advantage.
White the pass to Tatum. Out to White. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's Joe from deep. Porzingis with the rebound. Outside, Walker. Off target from three-point range. The Thunder have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Brent, there can't be any question now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a stamp of approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game.
A supremely athletic player. Brown really stuck it to them there.
Here's Joe, guarded by Walker. Zhang with a screen on Walker. Rejected by Walker, and he gets it back. Joe passes to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Here's Brown. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander. The Celtics shooting their first free throws of the game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
And here now the Thunder, trailing by 2. Pass to Joe. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Brown. Joe passes to Zhang. And Tatum pulls it down. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Porzingis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Right side, White. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren with it. He's picked up by White. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Holmgren dishes to Zhang. Porzingis with the steal. 3 on 3. Tatum drives in. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league. And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And it's White missing.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yep, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They built from within. They built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with a coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
Outside, White. Over in the corner, Porzingis. A three-pointer off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Holmgren with a screen on Brown. Pass to Holmgren. Launches it. And Tatum pulls it down. Celtics trail by 4. Porzingis finds Walker. Back to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
I don't know who's going to get up for that as Porzingis skies for the dunk.
Holmgren with a screen on Walker. Now Joe. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. For Boston, they've gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Shots good by Walker.
Love the selflessness. Tatum willing to give it up whenever he sees an open teammate.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the drive.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
And here's Brown outside. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Thunder out in front. They lead by 2. And the second quarter will... And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Thunder?
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Yeah, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Walker out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Walker finds Brown. White inside, defended by Holmgren. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Over the course of a season, each team takes on a certain personality. Brent, do coaches try to shape that personality based on their roster?
Well, Kevin, it's a great question, and I think the best coaches in our league adapt to the personality of the team as it starts to formulate throughout the season. You lean in to what guys naturally are. Some success comes with that.
And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. 5 to shoot. Here's Wiggins. Out to Wallace. Caruso sets the screen for Wallace. Another shot. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And White with the stuff. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Wallace looking for an opening. To the inside. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
White, wide open. He fired. Hits the three-point bomb. White's got the lead up to 2 now for Boston.
7'3" is Porzingis, and he can see everywhere on the court. Trust me, everywhere. Nice zip pass there.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, coming out of high school at 6'0", Derek White didn't receive any full scholarship offers. He says it was humbling, but it drove me to get better. Each time you have the doubters, you just put a little chip on your shoulder. The 29th pick overall in 2017 has come a long way. Kevin, those chips are still there.
You're so right, David. Thanks. He's become a heck of a player. Here's Tatum, and Tatum hammers it home.
Tatum good for at least one highlight finish a night. This guy is box office. And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Williams, a screen on White. Caruso against White. A 3-ball. Here's Williams. Rebound, Boston. Porzingis kicks to Brown. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Here's White. The shot's good. Brown making the play. And now a 6-point Celtic lead.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Over to the left wing. Caruso against White. For 3. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
That one on White, and he sinks the second. And he nails the third. 59 seconds left here in the second. Celtics leading by 3. Pass to Walker. Back to Brown. Boston needs to get off a shot. Nice shot by Porzingis.
CTH. Can't teach height. Porzingis is big and completes the play.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Celtics. 3-point lead.
How about Drew Holiday? Unselfish, team-first player. Love that from the guard position.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Williams, a screen on Holiday. Wallace finds Williams. Out to Wallace. Williams sends a screen for Wallace. Back to Williams. Pass to Caruso. Shoots over Brown, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Thunder shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Here's Holiday. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Celtics lead by 3. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Jake.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Alex Caruso with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Zhang is out there with Lou George. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Isaiah Joe. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. Under trailing by 3. Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. That misses, and a chance to tie it there.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
They get it back.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Outside, Dort. And it's sent back by Horford.
Swatted by Horford. In terms of defense, now Horford up there amongst the top.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Holmgren gets the bucket. Celtics leading by 3. Outside Holiday. Good on the three-point shot. Holiday's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's a beautiful shot there for Drew. Defenses have to account for Drew Holiday out there behind the arc.
Joe with it. He has yet to score. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Knocks it loose. It's Brown on the wing. He takes it in. Brown jams it in.
And Brown with bad intentions on that drive.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul. Substitutions for the Celtics.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Here's Dort, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Those kind of dunks get your team going, and Luguentz Dort applying the pressure.
Holiday up top. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. The kick out to Tatum. Oh, good with the triple. Thunder trailing by 6. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by Chang.
The assist.
Holmgren's got 11 points.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Holiday attacking. And he uses the glass on the way.
Great decision by Holiday to sprint towards the hoop for the high percentage shot inside.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And there's a minute 45 left to play here in the third. Tatum, that's for 2, and it's Boston with another. The Thunder have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Caruso finds Wallace. Back to Caruso. Wallace with a screen for Caruso. The 3. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Wallace.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Holiday, the pass to Cornette. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Cornette's got 4 this quarter.
That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
Hartenstein with the screen on Holiday. Caruso, there's the killer two-handed slam.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
The Celtics shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
First personal foul.
Free throw, good, Holiday.
Such a terrific two-way guy. Drew Holiday isn't just an offensive powerhouse. He loves to play defense. I mean, loves it.
Thunder trailing by 7. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Caruso looking for an opening. Here's Hartenstein. That one falls.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Holiday against Caruso. Knocked loose. Higgins outside. Pass to Caruso. That will count. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Well, points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They're trailing by 5. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. White is out there with Lonnie Walker. And it's Brown in at the 3 spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Brown the pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And stolen by White. Brown finds Porzingis. Back to Brown. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. Six on the shot clock. Drills it from outside. And now an 8-point Celtic lead. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Boston.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disrupted in terms of what they've done defensively.
And all game long, they've been finding blocks. Their focus on strong rim protection has helped stifle the opposing team's offense.
That one is off. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Chang comes in for Wiggins. Dort, he's checked in for Jalen Williams. And it's Isaiah Joe in for Cason Wallace. White drives in. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Joe Good.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for Oklahoma City. White the pass to Tatum. Inside Tatum.
And there's the frame being put to use by Tatum. He knows he's dangerous down low.
There's the double team with Walker. Pass to Holmgren. And stolen by White. Walker dishes to Tatum. Over in the corner, Brown. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort with the ball. He's picked up by White.
The turnover leading to the turnout. That's a fast break. And Dort finishes it off.
4th quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. White against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Tatum. It's White on the wing. Back to Tatum. It's good. Tatum's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Now, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on White. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's out of bounds and last touch by Holmgren. And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th quarter. It's White on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander covering.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Here's Joe. And the 3 off target. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Here's Porzingis. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 3 assists in the game. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside, here's Holmgren. And stolen by White. A rebound by Gilgeous-Alexander. And they're trailing by 12. Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. His 3-pointers off the mark. Here's Boston now. They're on a 15-6 run.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Celtics.
Their shot blocking turned out to give them a big advantage in this game.
Yeah, excellent defense around the rim there, Kevin. That they were disciplined and focused.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game from Derek White.
Just active on defense, little things like clawing and scrapping and tipping passes and contesting shots. Came up with a lot of steals.
There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Count the basket. Here's White. Down low. He's against Chang. A nice shot by Brown.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
3 points.
26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Brown outside. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
There's Brown with the three. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. All right, DA, thanks again. And that'll do it, folks.
Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And the focus of both of these teams, offense. Doris, it's about putting points on the board in bunches.
BA, it seems to be a league-wide trend in many respects. There's so much conversation about how skilled these players are, the range shooting that you've got to deal with defensively. I think we've got to redefine the definition of good defense because these guys are so good. Derek White saying it's not just the big fellas who've got some hops. I can put it down. Yes, sir.
Here's Atlanta with the ball. Pass to Young. The three is up. Hauled in by Brown. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Brown.
Well, that's a strong finish right there. KP not afraid to attack the paint, scored through contact. Woo-hoo.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. I asked him about how difficult it is to game plan for someone like Trae Young, and Coach said to me, I told our players to play up on him. The more he moves and runs around, the more likely he is to get into a rhythm, so we need to stay aggressive against him. Sounds like this might be a very physical game, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Offensive rebound, Porzingis. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Capella.
There's a reason people call Kristaps Porzingis the unicorn. A 7-foot big man, but boy, what a sweet shooter he is.
Well, Doris, you watch Kristaps Porzingis at the defensive end. He changes a lot of shots.
There is no doubt, BA. It's 7'2". It isn't just simply about sending shots back. It's about changing the trajectory. But I think, as importantly, guys don't want to go in the lane because of his presence.
It's Walker on the wing. Hunter covering. Walker passes to Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Just fundamental basketball for Kristaps Porzingis. Establish yourself inside and finish with the jam.
And finished off by Hunter.
A bit undersized. His hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Atlanta shooting their first free throw in this game. And here's White. Pass to Porzingis. From 11 feet away. No good. A bit long that time. Atlanta's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Young from long range. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And then Tatum slams it in.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
Capella, screen on White. There's Young with the 3. Atlanta gets it back. Capella, the pass to Young. Outside Hunter. There's the 3. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Yeah, what a look. I mean, Young, a high-level passer.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
It's Brown on the wing. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Porzingis has got 8 points.
Kristaps Porzingis, a tough cover. This guy knows he can make threes. Now you get inside the lane and look out.
Over to the left wing. Young against White. Young, the pass to Hunter. From behind the arc. Another 3 for Atlanta.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. And, of course, Boston winning 8 consecutive titles from 1959 to 1966. Doris, you think we'll ever see a streak like that again?
BA, I think that's almost impossible in this day and age. With free agency, with more salary cap restrictions, it's just hard to win 2 in a row these days, let alone 8. My goodness. Boy, what a display of toughness from Kristaps Porzingis. He's a rock down low.
The kick to Hunter. 46 seconds left in the first quarter. To the paint. Here's Capella. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Down low. Here's Porzingis. Oh, and Porzingis powers it home.
Don't tell me I'm just a finesse big man. KP with the highlight reel material.
Young attacking. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Pass to Porzingis. Brown looking around. Here he goes. Offensive rebound. He knocks it down. But wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And indeed, after the review, we'll be certain he beat the buzzer.
I have to admit, it's really difficult to decipher exactly what happened. They'll go to the monitors as this is a big call.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And BA, you can argue against replay all you want, but at the end of the day, you want it to be a level playing field. You want the call to be correct.
Well, and if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Celtics.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Derek White out there with Lonnie Walker. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Johnson against Tatum. Johnson passes to Daniels. Johnson a screen on White. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Bogdanovich from long range. Boston pulls it in. Now here's White. The 3. Oh, and Johnson with a block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson. Outside Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Johnson. Here's Tatum. Ooh, Tatum hammers it home. Off the dribble.
Wow, just the power and authority sends a powerful message to the defense. Go to work, Jason Tatum.
Johnson for 3. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got 4 rebounds in the game. You know, it's easy to focus on Jason Tatum scoring. But Doris, he's excellent in a number of areas.
Brian, he's a high-level rebounder. He now knows how to keep his teammates involved. He's competitive on the defensive end and willing to absorb a big-time assignment. He has got a complete game.
Here's a Kongu. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Atlanta shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
Walker for 3. Okongwu with the rebound.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Daniels passes to Johnson. From outside, off the mark. Celtics lead by 3. Outside Porzingis. Now here's White, tightly guarded. 5 to shoot. Back to Porzingis. Gets a very good look and converts. Porzingis has got 16 points now.
You get the sense his teammates recognize Kristaps Porzingis is in rhythm. Let's keep feeding him.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And here the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played.
Tons of first step quickness from Daniels.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Yellow fans on the court is your white squad. Okay, fans, who needs a free t-shirt? Get up on your feet.
Celtics lead by 3. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian. Jalen Johnson is developing the complete game. He said, I watch the guys who do everything. That's my mindset. I want to be at least solid in every department. And then keep building on that, adding bits and pieces here and there. Brian, his versatility is already drawing attention league-wide.
Yeah, there's no question about that, Allie. Thank you.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
First team foul.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Holiday.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Screen by Horford. Holiday passes to Springer. Driving inside. Here's Cornette. Clock at 4. Pulls it from the top of the key. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 4 rebounds now. Daniels passes to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow. Pass to Cornette. And he banks in the layup. Cornette's got 5 points now this quarter.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Horford with a steal. Deflects the pass. Here's Cornette, covered by Johnson. And now the Hawks on the break. Tries again. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Johnson's got 6.
What energy on the offensive boards. The defense can't match the effort, and they paid the price.
Right side, Holiday. Horford, a screen on Bogdanovich. Goes back up. Oh, and Johnson with a block. And he's able to get it back. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Hawks. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
27 seconds left in the first half of this one. On the wing, Daniels. He's covered by Holiday. That gives him the lead. He's got 9.
Even though he's young, Daniels tends to make the right decisions with the ball in his hands.
The drive by Holiday. Pass to Cornette. Outside, Brown. Driving in. They get it again.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Celtics out in front. They lead by 1. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It has been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder. Clint Capella out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Trae Young, and it's Roddy in at the shooting guard position. Doris, even as he gets up there in age, Drew Holiday is still an elite defender.
Brian, it's really remarkable how valuable a piece he is. They call him the Swiss Army knife because he is one of those rare individuals that can guard all 5 positions. He understands schemes. He's willing to mix things up. Drew Holiday is elite, period.
Horford outside. Cornette sets a screen. The shot. 4 on the clock. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy. Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
Boston leading by 3. Holiday taking his time here. Inside. Floats one. Cornette with the bucket. Cornette's got 4 points in the quarter.
Putting his court vision on full display. Holiday plays the role of floor general pretty effectively. His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Now Young with a steal. And they're on the break. Screen by Capella. And he throws it down with one hand.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Here's Cornette, guarded by Capella. Shot clock at 2. Back to Cornette. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. The Hawks trailing. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
And Hunter, here we go. And finished off by Hunter.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Cornette can't hit. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. And they go to the intentional foul. So Boston ends up going with a new group.
Personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
And Atlanta with possession here. It's a 1-point game. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Hauser.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
These are his first free throws of the game. The first one falls. And so he hits both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Young against White. Outside Young. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
A swat by Porzingis, that wingspan, letting you know he's in the house.
And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Young against White. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Boston ball.
The Celtics with the lead. Pass to Porzingis. Back to White. Now Young with a steal. Here's Bufkin. Capella. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Tatum's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside White. And here's Porzingis. Hunter covering. Porzingis passes to White. Just 5 on the clock. Porzingis with a screen on Young. Back to Porzingis. It's stolen by Hunter. And now the Hawks on the break. Here's Bufkin. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. The kick to Tatum. And there's the screen. Offensive rebound, Celtics. Hauser passes to Tatum. Look at Tatum using his length.
Well, there's a mix of strength and agility that Jason Tatum is taking advantage of. Nice work in there.
Here's Hunter. And finished off by Hunter.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Porzingis surveying the floor. And a miss there on the triple. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. You look at Kristaps Porzingis. What a contribution.
Boy, much needed timeout. This guy's scoring at will, and they've had no answer.
That was Celtics Entertainment.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants to review the game plan. You look at Kristaps Porzingis. What a contribution.
He's been on a mission, attacking the basket all game long. I'm curious to see what adjustments they can make.
Number 22, Larry Nance Jr.
And out of bounds, Boston will have it.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
From the inbound, we're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. It's the Celtics leading by a point, and we're coming right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Brown in at the small forward position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Here's Daniels. He's guarded by White. Holiday against Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 5. The kick out to Johnson. A deep 3. The shot comes out. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for Boston. It's stolen by Johnson. Here they come with numbers in transition. Bogdanovich from long range. Here's a Kongwu. Second chance shot. Tipped.
How about the defense from Holiday? Reading the play.
Whoa! Jaylen Brown, do it!
Oh my goodness. How about that move by Jaylen Brown? That is spectacular.
There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Hawks lead by 1. Boy, it's been a grinder, a back and forth all night.
Oh, 7 times the lead has changed. Neither team giving an inch.
Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Pass to Johnson. Back to Daniels. White with the steal. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. And White finishes off the break. Well done.
Well, that's what you call speed, being the difference in transition. Off the steal, Derek White so heads up.
Daniels passes to Johnson. Okongwu, a screen on Tatum. From deep, Johnson. And the Hawks with another three.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Here's Daniels. He's guarded by White. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And how about Daniels embracing the spotlight? He loves hitting these big-time shots.
The Celtics have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Tatum passes to Holiday. A rebound by Bogdanovich.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Koglu, a screen on White. Here's Bogdanovich. Misses the layup. Boston trailing. Here's Brown. He's off on that one. Poke loose. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Daniels. Pass to Johnson. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Making sure of it with the two-man slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. Coach delivered some inspiration for his team. He said, quote, "We're close. We are inches away from it. Do you feel it? I feel it. This is ours if we want it." Back to you, Ryan.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
You can tell Jaylen Brown embraces these kinds of moments. Big-time bucket.
The Hawks leading.
First team foul.
Johnson a screen on Brown. Here's Rizashea. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
How about the rookie, Zachary Rizashea, delivering a timely bucket?
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Hawks.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
Outside Bogdanovich. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Atlanta foul. Daniel, second personal foul. Third team foul.
Good on the first. And that brings him within 2 here. Young, he's checked in for Atlanta. White hits them both.
Well, consistency is so critical, especially in clutch moments. This guy has got that gene.
And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Outside Johnson. 6 to shoot. Picked up by Kongwu. From the arc. It's good! From beyond the arc.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
And it's in.
Oh, that is impressive stuff from Derek White. Defender in his grill, no problem.
And an intentional foul right there.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he's unable to get the second one. The kick out to Young. White with a steal. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul, fourth team foul.
So the first one drops, and that brings him within 2 here. And Atlanta making a change here. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
Kevin, that battle inside is not for the faint of heart. A little furniture moving inside, if you know what I mean. That's just part of it.
Looking at the starting five for the Phoenix Suns. Out on the wings, it's Booker and Okogie. Durant is out there with Bowles. And it's Morris in at the point guard. And so it's the Hawks getting on the board first. Pass to Bowles. Now Booker, screened by Bowles. Booker, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Young against Morris. Now here's Capella. Not a lot of room. And the dunk by Capella.
Doesn't get any easier than this. Capella's work ethic is what allows him to get those dunks.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to speak with Quinn Snyder just before the game. Their plan, such as it is to make Kevin Durant uncomfortable, force him to take shots instead of giving him the ones he wants. Coach said it's obviously easier said than done, but if you let Durant get hot, forget about it. He can take over an entire game. We'll see if they can execute defensively. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Bull. Devin Booker missing his last shot. A second chance effort, and Bull with the lay-in.
Yeah, inside, Bull does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
Oh, and the jam by Capella.
And that's Capella getting rewarded for his effort on the glass. Love when that kind of hustle pays off.
Booker looking around. Bull, and the dunk by Bull.
And Kevin, lots of standing around and watching by the defense that time.
And he makes them pay, doesn't he, Greg, with that emphatic slam.
That's what lackluster defense will get you. You deserve to get dunked on with that type of effort.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
A very consistent three-point shooter. Hunter shoots it well from there because of how confident he is.
And here's Booker from the arc. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, here's Capella. And Bull pulls it down.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
The game now all time.
Oh, that's cute. You think you can play tough, physical D, but that's Kevin Durant. Like, come on.
Here's Young from the arc. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Young against Morris. To the middle, pass to Okogie. Booker outside. Driving in. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Boy, Booker has so many ways to beat you on that offensive end.
Young outside to the paint. Here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Durant sets a screen for Booker. And Bull wide open. He shoots, misses the 3. The Hawks lead by 3. Here's Buffkin. Still without a basket.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Now, here's Bull. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Here's Okogie. Yes, that goes in.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Young outside. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
When you watch Young, there's that courage to his game.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Bull can't hit. And has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Capella with a screen on Booker. Inside. And the dunk by Capella.
What a play by Young. Out of that pick and roll, does a great job with his decision making.
Durant sets a screen for Booker. It's Durant on the wing. Right wing cuts off the pass. Here's Roddy. Clint Capella has been leading the charge for the Hawks between his points and his rebound. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Hawks?
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
The front court is Rizushe and Johnson. Daniels out there at Bogdanovich. And it's Okongwu in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Daniels with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. Here's Johnson. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing by 10. To the inside. And Nurkic, the bucket on the assist from Beal.
And such a polished player near the basket. Nurkic feels comfortable taking those in-close shots.
Daniels with it. Bogdanovich wide open. Cans it from downtown. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 11 now for the Hawks.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And even 3-on-3 break. Rizushe with it, working on Lee. They get the rebound. Here's Okongwu. Pass to Johnson. Launches it. Offensive rebound. Tries it again. And there's the nice layup by Okongwu.
There he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
Always giving max effort on the glass, taking everything they'll give him.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, Commissioner Silver has been direct. The NBA is hoping for more competitive All-Star games. Now, they've said as much before, but last year's high-scoring All-Star game did precede the league's not-so-subtle moves to cut down on foul calls and allow for more defense overall. They are trying to get it right. Kevin?
And it couldn't be a great game without defense, so we like the direction. DA, thank you. RJ, no matter what the situation, Nurkic is a monster on the glass, isn't he?
He had 31 rebounds in 2024. You never see that anymore.
Assistant Dyson.
And Beal kicks to lead. Rebound by the Hawks. Okongwu's now got 4 rebounds now tonight. Okongwu with a screen on Beal. Bogdanovich looking around. Buries it from 3-point range. Bogdanovich has got 8 here in the quarter.
And this is why Bogdanovich has a permanent green light from the arc. Frankly, the team expects this from him.
Phoenix ball.
That's a 2 from Lee. And again, it's the Suns missing.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
And here's Bogdanovich for 3. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Buries the long-range jumper.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
And the 3 ball is good.
Talk about execution on the offensive end. They're leaving nothing on the table right now.
It's caused them to pull away a bit. Let's see if they can keep the train on the tracks.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. A nice shot by Bogdanovic.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Right on the bucket. Nurkic has got 4 points this quarter.
I like Beal's vision. Makes a great read on this pass.
Outside Bogdanovic. And a miss there on the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Beal can't get it to go. Atlanta leading by 23. And Bogdanovic, the bucket on the assist by Rizashev. Bogdanovic has got 22. Right side, Lee. Let's go. And it's sent back by Okongwu.
Out of bounds. Phoenix ball.
Six seconds left in the first half. That's a 2 from Lee, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes. Thank you, David, and we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Bogdanovic really making a difference here.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Okogie and Durant are the forwards. Devin Booker out there with Monte Morris. And it's Bull in at the 5 down low. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot. Can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Out to the wing. Back to Bull. Out of bounds. Atlanta will take possession. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Young outside. It's Bogdanovic on the wing. Fires the 3. And it's Bogdanovic. Again missing. Well, Phoenix shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. No good from Durant. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And Young kicks to Bogdanovic. And Bull sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Pass to Bogdanovic. From the arc. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
Leading scorer on the night, and he looks very hungry for more. Keep feeding him. Operation Feed the Horse.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. For the NBA, content continues to be king. Commissioner Adam Silver says the biggest issue for streaming services is what's called churn. To cancel is just a click. So it's more pay for play these days. We have to focus on people staying with you and having great content throughout the year. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, he's doing a great job, isn't he, David? Thank you so much. Traps in the tray. Bogdanovich has got 31 points.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Atlanta making a switch here. Roddy's checked in.
Number 28, David Roddy.
Young looking around. Pass to Capella. Back to Young. Here's the three. The offensive rebound. Capella with the bucket. Capella's got 10 points.
A big who lives inside. Capella knows he's a center. He knows he makes his living off scoring close in against that good D.
Fires the three. Good on the triple.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Young outside. Pass to Bufkin. From past the arc. And Bull pulls it down. Suns have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Booker outside. Puts up a three. The second effort. Bull, that's good. Bull's got 7 points for the quarter.
The towering presence that is Bull. Good at staying active and going after those offensive rebounds.
Young from outside. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. On the wing, Booker. He's got 7. Wasted no time on that one. 10 points for him.
And perfect timing. This run is exactly what they needed, and it's right when they needed it. They couldn't afford to wait any longer.
We've got 33 seconds left here in the third quarter. Pass to Bull. Wants to get it to Booker and does. 5 on the clock. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit's still large, but now not insurmountable.
But this is a game again, and the other side has to be feeling a little bit nervous with how quickly that lead vaporized.
Outside Durant, over Hunter, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Bogdanovich making highlights for the Hawks. He delivered. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Hunter is out there with Clint Capella. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Pumpkin in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Young with no one around. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Easy to admire Young's confidence. Knows he has the ability to drain it from way outside.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Here's Pumpkin. Another 3 for Atlanta.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a 3-point shot now.
Here's Booker. Drives to the hoop. And the dunk by Booker.
Huge slam from Booker. He really gets up off these drives.
Young outside. Off target from outside. Sun shooting 47% from the floor. Getting it done. Here's KD. And then Durant with the dunk.
Okay, normally the guy is a sleeper, but those were 2 loud points there by Kevin Durant.
Young from outside. Count it. Number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Booker with no one around, and they come right back with their own three-pointer.
He doesn't shoot from the corner three often, but Booker looked fearless sending that one up.
Capella sets a screen for Young. There's the three. It's rebounded by Durant. KD's got 4 rebounds in this game. Morris looking over the floor from deep three-point land. And KD throws it down.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. Hunter kicks to Young. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Back to Hunter, the three, and Bull pulls it down. Bull's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Morris finds Booker. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. And the dunk by Bull.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Oh, and there's the foul. It's on Josh Okogie. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Back to Okongwu. Johnson outside. And stolen by Booker. And up the court come the Suns on the break. And the wide open shot from Morris. KD on the wing. He's covered by Daniels. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
And the size Ball has poses problems for any defense, especially when he's trying his best to be aggressive scoring.
Ooh, you hope that leaving points at the line won't come back to haunt them.
Bogdanovich, no luck.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here. And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Hawks.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Bojan Bogdanović.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Here's Booker. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots. They are enjoying a commanding lead.
And it really gives them the opportunity to give their starters a rest. Always critical when you get ready for that home stretch. And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Morris. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And here's Daniels. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Defended by Booker. Launches a 3. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Okongwu with a screen on Booker. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Drains the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. That one is on Bull.
Bull. His first, team second.
the ball at them. They both feast on the defensive side, so don't expect any scoring records broken in this one.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. They've got Rudy Gobert, Julius Randle out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 2-guard spot. Edwards against Morris. Out left to the wing. For 3, Randle connects from downtown.
You know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots. Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Outside McDaniels. Outside, Alexander Walker. Randle, a screen on Booker. Randle outside from downtown. The rebound by Devin Booker. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Suns. Hits the three-pointer.
Shooting while in rhythm. This is Booker's game. He's out here to score.
And they double up Edwards. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Making a statement here early. Going right to the rack. I love it.
Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation. Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
And here's Edwards outside. That shot missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And the foul called on Nikhil Alexander Walker. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Booker looking around. The putback.
Not many ways to avoid Gobert when he's on you. I mean, that's what makes him so tough.
Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Mike Budenholzer.
I asked him how Rudy Gobert alters their usual game plan. Coach acknowledged that he's a factor and said Rudy definitely demands more from us offensively. We have to be careful where we put our shooters with him waiting for swats. Coach thinks intelligent offense is what it takes to beat Gobert. Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Edwards can't hit. Phoenix has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Here's Morris. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
For 3, Randle. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Randle's got 6.
Taking it himself, Randle changes who he is when the jumper goes in.
Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
They grabbed their own miss. Outside Booker. Pass to Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Not many bigs can slow down KD once he gets around the rim.
Timberwolves trail by 8. And here's Edwards outside. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Bulls got 4 rebounds in the game. Booker with it. .116 left in the first quarter. Morris can't hit.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
Edwards, that's good.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
It's Booker on the wing, covered by Alexander Walker. And Gobert with a block. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. And here's Randle. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They trail by 6. Outside Edwards. Off target from three-point range. The Suns have gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. For 3, Booker. And And it's Gobert with a rebound. Here's Minnesota. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And it's Randall with the jam.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
And the foul called on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's his third foul so far.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
"17 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Durant. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Yeah, Durant and his teammates really in sync. I mean, helping each other out, facilitating for each other. That basket there, a real team effort.
And here's Edwards outside. He buries it from 3. Edwards has got 7 points.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Devin Booker, he's feeling it. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. We've got Dante DiVincenzo. Joe Ingles is out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Dillingham in at the point.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Pass to Nurkic. Second chance effort, and it's good on the lay-in. Nurkic just got his first points of the game.
Yeah, in the paint, Nurkic can be a monster. He's got all the physical gifts he needs to dominate.
Dillingham, no good. The Suns lead by 5. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Suns are going for it. All-star guard Devin Booker said everybody here is on the same page. We're in win-now mode. We want excellence. We know it's not going to be easy, but when you give up that much, we're trying to win this year and years to come. Brian, this front office has been aggressive.
They are all in, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Allen. No made baskets yet. Beal outside. Oh, KD! Filthy!
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Reed can't hit.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Jacks up at 3. Beal, that one's good. Beal's got his first 3 points of the game.
We talk about guys with fewer strokes. Beal's in that discussion.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Ingles passes to McDaniels. And that one dropped. And it comes off an assist from Ingles. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win. Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Here's Beal. Pass to Nurkic. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
So capable of overwhelming you. Nurkic is terrific at maintaining his focus and balance on these tough finishes. And they've won the battle on the board so far, and the scoreboard reflects that.
Well, the effort level they've had has been outstanding. Hard to keep a team down when they play with that much energy.
Here's Lee. Here's Durant. DiVincenzo covering. Durant, the pass to Lee. Clock at 6. Durant against McDaniels. Puts up a deep 3. They get it back. Allen outside to the middle. The kick to Durant. And there's a 3-second violation.
That's a 3-second violation. Timberwolves ball.
Timberwolves trail by 10. 1:56 left to play in the first half. Here's DiVincenzo. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 5 rebounds tonight. To the inside. Here's Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Ball stolen. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. That sends Kevin Durant to the free throw line. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
I don't think you could design a better scorer than Durant. I mean, range from deep, the touch at the rim, excellent handles, 7 feet tall. He does everything you want from your first option.
Allen on the wing. Beal outside. Allen on the wing. He's scoreless. Here's Nurkic. And another basket for Phoenix.
You know the coaches hated that shot, but guess what? Some of them go in.
Left side Ingles. Outside McDaniels. Outside DiVincenzo. Gets the 3 to fall. DiVincenzo's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Rise and fire. DiVincenzo does not lack confidence going right up with the shot.
And Allen gets it to go.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Now here's McDaniels. Back to Ingles. Pass to Dillingham. For 3, DiVincenzo. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Beal surveying the D. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Dante DiVincenzo.
Got to be cautious guarding Beal because he's skilled at drawing contact while shooting.
And Beal drops them both. There's 10 seconds left in the first half. For 3, DiVincenzo. And that one drops. And it comes off an assist from Ingles. DiVincenzo's got 6. Beal outside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Phoenix shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. First free throw is good. And Beal drops them both. Gets it off. And so it's Phoenix up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We'll be right back. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
They've got Royce O'Neal. Monte Morris is out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Josh Okogie. And it's Bol in at the 5 spot. And that's the group for Mike Budenholzer as we begin the second half. Now here's Booker. The 3. Ooh, Booker doing Booker things.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
And so it's Phoenix with it. It's a 13-point game. Booker, the pass to Bol. Back to Booker. Just 5 to shoot. 3-pointer.
Well, I like the effort that Edwards is making to commit to defense, not letting the shooter get by him.
All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, BA, and that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
They get the rebound. Gobert can't hit from in close. The Suns lead by 15. Outside Booker. Throws it up high. Randall with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break.
It's always fun when you can get ahead of the play like McDaniels did there to finish off the break.
Phoenix has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Tries to save it. Edwards against Booker. Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
That's all weight room right there. Edwards powers through the contact for the hoop and the harm.
Minnesota shooting their first free throw of the contest. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
And so Morris will bring it up for the Suns. At one point, they led by 16. Oh, the slam! Get up, Devin!
Yeah, you expect tremendous effort from a scorer like Booker, but it's still impressive to see him delivering.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Gobert. Edwards looking it over. Pass to Randall. It's McDaniels on the wing. Outside Edwards. Just 4 to shoot. Randall is screen on Booker. Here's Edwards. Kept alive. Back to Daniels. From behind the arc. Here's Gobert. Oh, easy 2 for Gobert.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
Outside Booker. And Gobert with a block. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. Randall with a steal. Outside Edwards. Three-pointer. Randall can't hit. Phoenix leading by 9. Outside Booker. Fires for 3. And it's Booker again missing.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, one of the great challenges of an NBA player's life is being traded. Veteran P.J. Tucker said, in 24 hours, you're playing for another team in another city, getting all of your stuff, uprooting your kids, changing schools. Your whole entire life changes in a blink. If you've never experienced it, you'd never understand. P.A.?
Pretty heavy stuff, Allie. Thank you.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. Booker on the take. Booker flying in for the flush.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Morris for 3. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Edwards. And the jam by Gobert.
The Frenchman doesn't mess around down there. Gobert, what a vicious throwdown.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Booker. Counted. And it's Morris with the assist. Booker's got 9 points in the quarter.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
McDaniels passes to Alexander Walker. Edwards against Morris. Here's Alexander Walker. Here's Randall. Shot from the low post is good. Randall's got 12.
You've got to box out on the boards. When you don't, that's what happens.
Devin Booker, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Phoenix Suns, hunting for opportunities, leading. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. We throw good, Edwards.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke, but what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. And Minnesota will go for a different look here. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Ingles comes in for Julius Randle. Dozier's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Alexander Walker.
Oh, the big man, Nurkic, from super close range.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And here's Allen. To the middle. Here's Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Edwards on target.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
It's Beal on the wing. DiVincenzo covering. Beal, that one's good.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Phoenix leading by 6. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Jones from outside. And the Suns get another 3.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Ingles from outside. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. At one point, they led by 16. Jones, the pass to Durant. Back to Jones. And that comes off the assist by Durant. And it's an 11-point Phoenix lead.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Over to the wing. Reed for 3. On target from range.
Edwards moving that orange like a real pro.
DiVincenzo against Beal. From outside the arc. He drops it from range. Beal's got 6 here in the quarter.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket. You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Outside Jones. Lets it go from deep. Drills it from deep. And the Suns lead by 12.
Woo! That man is laser focused. That's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Ooh, decisive drive and finish right there. Beal sees everything out there so quickly. I love it.
Dozier can't get it to go. And it's Beal with the ball for the Suns. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
Now, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Suns.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And what a huge performance it was for Devin Booker.
Terrific initiative. Not content to let the game come to him, he went out and made it his own.
For three, Allen. Minnesota with a rebound. Here's Dozier. And the layup is good off the glass. 51 seconds left in the final quarter. DiVincenzo, the pass to Reed. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And that one falls for Reed. And so Reed nails them both. 44 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Beal. It goes again. His sixth basket in 7 tries.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
And so here's Phoenix. They've got a 9-point lead. And Nurkic throws it down.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
For three, Allen. Allen on the wing. Let's go with a three. Offensive board. Stolen by Reed. So it's the Suns winning this one easily. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference.